Now you might pray to God, y'all, but I like Lucifer best of all. Don't keep changing, waiting. Don't keep changing, waiting. Sunday school is a place for fools. It's hot in hell, but the devil's cool. Don't keep changing, waiting. Don't keep changing, waiting. So don't just sit there, join the club. Sell your soul to Beelzebub.
Hey, everybody, it is I, Count Jackula, your who has to turn off the stream in his own computer because he left it up. Hey, it is I, Count Jackula, your favorite satanic streamer, here once again for Satanic Sunday. It's a pretty chill Satanic Sunday. How is everybody? Hail Satan. As we make our way to the... Hold on a minute. Turn this bit up a little bit. Are we okay now? Yeah, there we go. Hey, Catherine. Hey, Falsifer. Hey, everyone else in the chat. Hoping everything is good. Is everything good? Hi, Timothy McSweeney. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Hoping everything's good. Trying to figure out if it would be a better idea to yeah, it's been pretty chill the last couple of days. You know, took a little time off. It was pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. You've got a brownie hangover. Brother, that dude okay? And sometimes they sneak up on you, man. They'll sneak up on you and you'll be like, whoa, I'm like done, you know? Job searching, but otherwise pretty good. Yeah, Catherine, that was, you had a fucked up week as far as that was concerned. It was like, I have a job. No, I don't. Wait, what? You know. Hey, Rosenrod, how you doing? Enjoying the new Ghost album? Great. Great, that is good. That is good stuff. All right. Getting close to finishing a research project. That's excellent. What's the research project about? Can you talk about it? Nitro G, how you doing? Oh, there's another one. Thoughts on the Oscars tonight? Oh, why watch the Oscars when we can Yakuza? Know what I mean? Fuck it, everyone gets an application. Yeah, I don't blame you. You know, it's just like, yeah, fuck it. They got shit to do. The health population of bobcats in Oklahoma. Oh, that's different. Scared? Yeah, he keeps better than the Oscars. Let's have some fun. Watch me.
I'm over here. I got this. Get serious. You're in it now.
you done with all the fun and games yet?
Yeah. I got
Bring
this.
it on.
Over here! On it. Well.
Too easy, I'm afraid.
Ah,
Watch me.
all right. Let's get some help and see if we can.
Okay.
Eyes on it.
I got this.
Stand there? Cool. Who wants to go?
You're in.
You think you can win? Are you done with all the fun and games yet? Well.
Yeah.
Bring it on. Water better.
Yeah.
Who wants to go? On us.
Watch me. That should help.
You want to fight? Okay.
Just gonna stand there?
I got
Are
this.
you done with all the fun and games yet?
Cool.
Well. You think you can win? Who wants to go?
Yeah.
Much better.
You're in it now.
I'm over
Watch me.
here.
Let's do it. Yeah.
On it. Well.
Get out of the way, damn it. Let's get some food so that we can enter the arena.
Who's hungry?
Me.
Delicious.
Motherfucker gonna
ありがとうございました。
always get some lazy visual.
Sotenbori folks really love their pufferfish. Okay.
They sure do. In fact, 60% of Japan's total pufferfish consumption comes from Osaka alone. That's why a lot of these restaurants can offer it for cheap.
Whoa, Sachan dropping knowledge over here.
Hey, might as well gather some intel while we're infiltrating enemy territory.
And you gathered this intel from what? A gourmet website?
That still counts as intel.
All right. You bastard. So this is simple. Just beating the shit out of everything. I like that. It's good and simple.
Let's go! Kinayo! Oyo!
You can win.
Take
Who
this!
wants to go?
Be still, you're feeding fire.
You're in it now! Weak! かかってきなよ!
Just gonna stand there?
Bring it on.
Check this out.
Burn it all down!
I got
can
this.
win.
Okay.
You're weak.
I'm over here. Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Come on.
Watch me.
Oh, look who's come to join
Just
us.
stand there?
Yeah.
Who wants to go?
You're in it now.
You're in for it now.
Koyu.
You think you can win?
Let's go.
Watch this.
Are you kidding?
He's over here.
Just gonna stand there?
Come on now.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Set the world on fire.
On it.
Bring it on.
Fight well.
Take this.
Be still. You're beating us.
Look at me go.
Oh, look, he's lying. He's lying on the bed. Oh my God, you guys gotta see this. Hold on. Hold on. See if we can get this over there. See, he on the bed. Right over there. Maybe he's just gonna chill out with us today. You guys use a gyoza press? Savages.
Yeah. Show me what you got.
Watch me.
You're in it now.
You're weak.
You can win.
Okay.
I got this.
Oh, Catherine's like, she's white. I can't do videos on my own. Well, I mean, you got me there.
Over here. Who wants to go?
You want to fight?
Check this out.
Weak.
You're in it now.
Out of my way.
I got this.
Who wants to go?
Let's go.
You want to fight? Take this.
Yeah. I got this.
Have fun with this.
Bring it on.
Cool. Who wants to go?
That's better.
On it.
You're in for it now.
Come on.
Watch me.
I'm over here.
weak.
Who wants to go?
Right, sandwich board guy.
Patched up.
Congratulations! Well, wait. Let's move on to next flow. Daiso the best. Oh, I love Daiso. I have one of those not near me. I mean, not far from me. So, like, I really like that place. Win without switching party members. Yep, we can do that.
Sure, I'll go. Well, I got this. Take this. Fight. Be still.
Yeah.
Just stand there. Are you done with all the fun and games yet? Let's go.
Oh my god. Hell yeah. All weak to fire? Fuck that. Yeah, now it's time to ride.
I'm over here. Who wants
You're
to
in
go?
it now. Get serious.
You're in it now.
I don't know what a Hamantashen is.
Let's go.
Eyes on me. You want to
Out
fight?
my way.
Oh, I'll have one then. Here. Oh, let me get a hold of this. Whatever it is.
Bring it on. You're weak.
You can win. Are you
You're
done
in
with all the fun and games yet?
Get serious.
I'm over here.
Eyes on
That
me.
was the council briefly. Warrior.
Just
Bring
gonna
it
stand
on.
there. Who wants
Weak.
to go?
I got this.
You can win.
Get serious.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
My turn. This sucks.
Just stand there. Who wants to go?
You're in. Watch
You
this.
can win. Are you done with all the fun and games?
Oh, weak to biting. Who would have thought?
That's better.
About this.
This could be better. Too easy, I'm afraid. Hell yeah. I'll take it.
I did it!
Win without using skills or calling for help. Okay.
I'll show you how it's done. Watch me.
I got this.
You're weak.
I'm over here. Who wants to go?
Bring it on.
On it.
Eyes on me.
Okay. Fight.
You can win. Are you done with all the games yet?
You're in for it now.
I got this.
The Unabomber over there is. Oh shit, we got two Unabombers. We got Dua Bombers.
You're in it now.
Cool.
Yeah.
You can win. Who wants
Watch
to go?
Good times.
Let's see. Win within 10 turns. Oh, we can do that.
Do your best.
Well,
Let's go.
who's I getting there?
You want to fight?
Let's see. Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Cool, yeah. I got this. Cool, yeah.
Who wants to go?
You're in it now.
Just gonna stand there? Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Congratulations, Arnold.
Weak. Okay.
You're in for it now.
Cool, yeah. You're in it now.
Eyes on me.
You think you can win? Who wants to go?
Let's go.
Bring it on.
I'm over here.
Your ass.
Cool.
Just gonna stand there? Who wants to go?
Let's do it. Cool, yeah.
You think you can
Come on
win?
now.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet? On it.
Hey, Jokera, how you doing?
Watch me.
I'm over here. Who wants to go?
A gift for you.
Nice.
Excellent.
Uh-oh. What was that? What am I not supposed to do? Fuck.
You scared?
Well,
You're in it now. Hold up. Who you want this? Fight?
just gonna stand there?
Cool.
You're in for it.
I know.
You think think you can win?
Check this out! Yeah. Let's go! You're in it now!
You're done.
Oh, that's what they do.
Get serious. Boy!
I'll show you a fight.
Don't move.
Just gonna stand there?
Okay.
Oh, didn't paralyze him. Fuck.
Have fun with this.
Yeah!
Let's do it.
Come on now!
Bring it on. Good times.
All right, I got the golden spider. Win without having any allies knocked out. Okay.
Yeah, I don't care. I'll show you how it's done. Watch me.
Let's go! Take this! Weak!
Be still. You're feeding.
Cool!
You're in for it.
Check this out!
Fight?
Burn it all down! Yeah! I got this!
You think you can win? Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Let's go!
Bring it on.
On it.
Well, I got this!
I have something for the occasion.
Weak!
Just stand there? Who wants to go?
Come on now!
Yeah?
Okay.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet? Right.
Let's do it.
Come on!
Out of my way! Hey, hey! I'm over here!
Start talking bad shit, but didn't get him anywhere.
You're in it now! The enemy is defeated!
Man, I am not being very talkative today. I am sorry. Win without switching party members. Yeah, we can do that.
Watch me.
Let's go! Just gonna stand there. Be still. Weak. Cool. Yeah? Who wants to go?
Eyes on me. Okay.
Watch this.
Come on. I'm on about this. Right.
You wanna fight?
Well,
Take this.
Don't move.
All right.
Yeah.
you can win. Are you done with all the
You're
fun and games yet? On it.
You're weak.
Out of my way.
Bring it on.
Nice.
Oh, I know. It's just, yeah, that was a pepper grinder. You can give, if you give, there are certain skills that if you, sorry, if there's certain jobs that if you give it to a character and they get to that rank, they get to keep the skill that they get. But it's only certain ones. And from the chef job, one of them is the pepper grinder. Yeah, see, here's just show you. Yeah, see, any one of these with the red button means the character gets to keep it even when they're not using the job. Some of them have more than others. Win within 7 turns. Yeah, we can do that.
Bring it on. Let's go.
Everybody's poisoned. Okay.
Fight. I got this.
Over here.
I have something for the occasion. This is the worst.
You're in it now.
Eyes on me.
You think you can win? Who wants to go?
Let's go.
Bring it on.
Kick your ass.
Yeah, this Yakuza game in particular is very much like a fantasy story told in the modern world.
I'm gonna barf.
Because the main character, Kasuga, is like obsessed with Dragon Quest. Let's do it.
You're
Check
in.
this out.
Over here.
Weak. You're in it, man.
Eyes on me. Something about this.
Still in bed.
Good times.
I'm getting stronger!
Yeah, it is kind of like the Battle Without Honor Humanity meets Saints Row. I mean... It also reminds me a bit of Takeshi Miike's Dead or Alive.
Watch me.
Take this.
Fight. Yeah. Who wants to go?
Okay. You're in for it now.
Just stand there.
Yeah, well, like the beginning of Takeshi Miike's like Dead or Alive, it starts with woo. Let's see. In the beginning, it starts with a woman like falling from a building onto the street, dying. A guy swiping a giant bag of cocaine out of the corpse's hand. A Yakuza guy doing a fucking line of cocaine up a Hot Wheels ramp. A guy eating noodles, getting shot in the stomach, and then the noodles coming out of the bullet wound. It's fucking weird.
I feel the stats going up.
Sweet. Well, here's the thing. I'm actually pretty convinced that this game in particular is based on Takeshi Miike films. Like, if he did he's done the live action version of this, in my opinion. It just hasn't been called Yakuza Like a Dragon. Because this game is clearly getting inspiration from stuff like Yakuza Apocalypse. Win without having any allies knocked out. You got it.
Inochu, nice.
Let's do this.
Inochuk!
Well, you're in it now.
Who wants to go? Who wants to raise a glass?
Let's go. Yeah.
Eyes on me. Come over here.
Yeah, there's the bathroom scene in the beginning, too. It's like, what? And the movie ends with a dude pulling a laser out of his chest and another guy pulling a rocket launcher out of his ass.
You're in it. Get serious.
It's a... Fucking Dead or Alive is a weird movie.
You're in for it.
Who wants to go?
Wait, there is a Yakuza game in a zombie apocalypse? Huh.
Just stand there.
Go to hell. I got this.
Let's see.
Oh! Guy just shot me in the head.
Out of my way.
You want to fight?
Eyes on me.
Watch me.
All right, Buckethead.
Come over here.
You going down.
A gift for you. Okay.
You think you can win? Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Cool, now.
Come on.
Eyes on.
Win without using any recovery skills. All right.
Well, let's go.
Gotta fight robots.
Who wants to go?
Bring it on. Let's do it.
You can win. Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Let's get nutty!
Eyes on me. You wanna fight? You're in for it now.
Yeah.
I'm over here. Who wants to go?
Have fun with this.
Let's go.
Bring it
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Fight.
I got this. Take this.
Yeah?
Don't move.
Who wants to go?
Hey, Ariel, how you doing?
On it.
Okay. You're in for it.
Well, I'm over
Easy, I'm afraid.
Oh, crap.
How exciting. Watch me.
Let's go!
You can win. Are you done with all the fun and
Prepare to
games
suffer.
yet?
Yeah.
Eyes on me.
Who wants to go?
You're done. You're in for it. Weak.
I'm over here. Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Get serious.
You can win. Who wants to go?
Come on now!
Weak. You're in for it now.
Let's go!
Excellent.
Strong.
I have gold ingot now. Alright. Oh, he's knocked out. Yeah, we can do that.
Not a loser!
This could be better.
Just gonna stand there? Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Take this! I have something for the occasion. Chills. Man, bring it on. Let's go! Watch this!
Who wants to go?
This is a fight!
I'm over here. Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
You're in it now!
Bring it on.
Out of my way!
Come on!
You think you can win? Who wants to go? Now settle up! Hit the run!
Wanna fight?
My turn.
I'm over here!
I got this! Gotta hold it together.
Come on now!
Just gonna stand there?
Fight?
Fun and games yet?
First.
Let's go!
Bring it on.
Have fun with this.
You're in it now!
Eyes on.
Who wants to go?
There's something about this.
You're weak.
Could be better.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Take this.
Be still, would you?
This sucks.
You're in for it now.
Oh boy. Hey. This guy is kicking our ass.
You think you can
Bring
win?
it on.
That'll be good. Come on. Let's go! You're done now! I got this! What do I do? Watch this! You're in it now! That's better.
Yes!
Let's go!
Out of my way!
Do it.
Damn.
I'm over here!
Oh! Young got knocked out. Damn.
Just gonna stand there? Who wants to go?
Let's do it.
You think you can win? Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Let's run, fight. I got this.
I'm over here. Who wants to go?
Kick your ass.
Hey, you there? Hey, hey! Gotta do CPR.
Ha ha!
Oh, you're back. So, no CPR?
Thank you.
What? Oh, Jesus.
I'll push my limits.
You're in it now.
That should help. Ah, what a finish.
Gotta hold it together. Check this out. You wanna fight?
This is the worst.
Here's one. Hey, you there? Hey, hey! Gotta do CPR.
Fuck, dude!
Oh, you're back. So, no CPR?
Thanks, but no thanks. This could be better. Let's see. Take this. Who wants to go? A gift for you.
Damn. Okay, that guy's bulletproof.
This sucks.
Come on now! You're in it now!
Have fun with this. Yeah? The enemy is defeated.
Okay, did not get the, Whew, okay. We better retreat, since that's the first time we actually ran into some difficulty here. Go back to the entrance. Oh, yeah, when in doubt, guns, man. Wild Jackson buffalo wings. I don't know how all those things come together, but like whatever.
Who's up?
Me.
Delicious.
ありがとうございました。
Wait, Will Smith smacked the shit out of Chris Rock? What the fuck happened?
Get serious.
I did not hear about that.
Who wants to raise a glass? Who wants to go? Bring it on.
Come on now!
Weak. You can win. Yeah. Done with all the fun and games yet? Get serious. Right.
Fight!
Well. Yeah? Cool.
Wait. This happened at like the fucking Oscars? Oh my god, some world star shit happened at the Oscars? You gotta be kidding me. Hold on. Hold on. We gotta check this out. All right. Okay, Rock. Chris Rock, you fucking.
Oh, wow. Wow. Will Smith.
Okay. Well, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I thought it was like.
Okay. Okay. That was a greatest night in the history of television. Okay. Denzel, Macbeth, loved it. I love the part where it said, King Lear don't got nothing on me. Y'all gotta see it, it's really good. You know who's got the hardest job tonight? Javier Bardem and his wife are both nominated. Now, if she loses, he can't win. He is praying that Will Smith wins. Like, please, Lord. Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right? That was a nice one. Okay. I'm out here. Richard. Oh, wow. Wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me. Nick Mike's name out your fucking mouth. Wow, dude. Yeah. It was a G.I. Jane joke. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth! I'm going to, okay? Okay. That was a greatest night in the history of television. Okay. Okay. So we are here to give a documentary out, to give an Oscar out for Best Documentary. Now, the beauty of documentaries, because they make you, when you watch one, you feel smart. Like you watched them, like you read a book or something. But all you really did was get high and watch Netflix. So here we go.
Okay. Well, that's one way to get us to look at the Oscars. I don't know how real that was. You know, I am kind of like, what the fuck was that beef? What was that beef even supposed to be about? Like, usually when they got a beef, real or otherwise, like, you know what's going on. You know, like Kanye beefs with the fucking oh shit, that other guy. That guy is currently dating Kim Kardashian. Like when Kanye's beefing with him, like you know that it's about that. That one I'm looking at and I'm like, wait, it's still ongoing? Wait, is there more shit happening now? That is... Yeah, I feel like we're missing a piece of the puzzle here. I'm like, was that real? Or was that staged? So I'm looking up shit and no one seems to know. Over her condition. Does she have cancer or something? See, I'm not paying attention, man. Like, I'm just like, yeah, movie star shit. It's whatever. Oh my god. Yeah, I just got no idea. Well, got me to look at the Oscars for about 5 minutes. Damn.
どちらまで行かれますか。それでは出発いたします。
Mitsu, you took forever, man. How long were you?
Sorry, Ani.
Where? Yeah.
Alopecia, probably? Alopecia?
Why on earth would you...
What the hell's alopecia? Hold on. Alopecia. Medical term for bald. When the immune system attacks the hair follicles. Oh, fun. Oh, that's a fun one. That sounds great.
You do that?
Arakawa-san's in there right now, isn't he?
What? Yeah, I need to...
No way. What? Where?
look,
No.
you-
All right. Okay, fine. And
Yeah, we're gonna fight the boss
Is this-
again.
Keep moving!
That's. Hey.
Just come in and just like, yeah, just knock some shit over, make some noise. Come on, make some noise for your boy. Trying to be quiet. Shut up. We're sneaky again. We don't do that.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, shit. fuck.
Mission apparel.
Well,
I got this.
I'm over here. Who wants to go? Who wants to raise a glass?
You're cool.
Good times.
Well, it worked out this time. But if it escalated into a bigger commotion, we'd be done for. Try not to let them see us again, yeah?
I know. I'll be more careful.
Wait, what just happened? I think I fucked up. Hold on. Oh, okay.
Watch me.
I got this.
All right, let's beat our way through this.
Well, this time it happened to work out too, but our luck won't last forever. Be careful, would you?
Don't worry. I won't let him find us again. Should I open it? Got it.
Oh, yeah.
Scared?
Well,
Hey, Victor. We're just talking about fucking Will Smith smacking Chris Rock at the Oscars.
Yeah.
Watch me.
You wanna fight? Okay. Come on. Watch this.
just stand there. Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
You're weak. Come on now. Nice.
Hey, you hear something coming from over there? What was that?
There's nothing here. Could have sworn I heard it from that direction.
Oh, no fucking way. And don't go saying it's roof rats either. All right, we're searching this place top to bottom. You, me, all our guys. Whoever's in here, they're dead.
I'm on it.
That put them straight on high alert. We'll be in trouble if they find us now. Let's play it safe until they calm down.
Sorry, you're right. Let's fall back.
Oh, I see. I gotta do that without that happening. Okay. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh! Oh, fuck that one up.
Mission apparel.
Well.
Eyes on me.
Fun with this.
You're in for it now.
Check this out.
Weak.
All the fun and game. Out of my way!
Watch me.
You wanna fight?
Prepare to suffer.
Who wants to go?
Eyes on me.
Come on now.
Good times.
Well, it worked out this time. But if it escalated into a bigger commotion, we'd be done for. Try not to let them see us again. And yeah?
I know. I'll be more careful.
Oh, okay. Hey, John, how you doing?
Well.
Yeah, we're not solid snaking it. We're pretty bad at this, actually.
Okay.
I got all the fun and games yet?
Watch this.
Let's see.
How's it going where you are, John? We were just talking about the Will Smith punching Chris Rock thing, which just happened. And I'm like, well, that's one way to get me to watch the Oscars. So yeah, I wasn't planning on that today, really, honestly.
Yeah.
God.
Just stand there? Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if it was like staged or if that was like real.
Let's do it.
Wait, who's crying afterwards? Will Smith?
Well, this time it happened to work out too, but our luck won't last forever. Be careful, would you?
Don't worry. I won't let him find us again.
Oh, shit! God damn it! No! 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 Ah! Fuck! No, don't walk down this way. Fuck!
Watch me.
Yeah?
God, now he has to start over.
Hey, there's nothing.
That put him straight on high alert. We'll be in trouble if they find us now. Let's play it safe until they calm down.
Sorry, you're right. Let's fall back.
This week on Everyone Hates Chris. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, God. See the moment when the soul gets slapped out of his body? Oh, shit. Oh, son of a bitch. Good thing these guys are like, I can't see anything more than 20 feet away. Oh, fuck.
Do your worst.
Well, I got this. The enemy is defeated.
Well, it worked out this time. But if it escalated into a bigger commotion, we'd be done for. Try not to let them see us again, yeah?
I know. I'll be more careful.
All right, here we go. All right, but first, is there anything down here? There is. So I can just knock this shit over. Who cares about that? Run into crap. Hey, we're looking for stuff over here, guys. Come on. Oh, do I have to get in the elevator? Oh, no, here we go. Okay.
Should I open it? Sweet!
Aid kit. Another safe.
Should I open it? Got it.
Good to go.
Oh man! All right, let's see if we
Who
can
are
beat
you?
this guy. These guys now.
Yeah. Did the acting captain ask for you?
You mean
If he'd
seems you don't know what to eat?
give me the.
I want to. Sure.
Ish.
How about
No, Nate.
Ain't what I
Look,
asked.
man.
Stop constantly.
Sit up.
How exciting. Watch me.
Think you can win.
You're weak.
Be still, would you?
Okay, I got this.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Bring it on.
Just gonna stand there? Who wants to go?
Not yet. Go.
You're in for it now.
Have fun with this.
You done with all the fun.
Bring it on.
You wanna fight?
Out of my way!
Cool. Check this out. Burn it all down.
Good times.
Nice. Give me a hand.
Quick, maybe no one noticed. Hey, John, do you want to come on for a little bit? Like, you know, after we see how this boss fight goes?
Let's get going.
Intruders! Sound the alarm! Isn't that the line?
I don't know, man. Doesn't seem like you're gonna need the help to me.
Oh, shit.
You got me there. Sitting around in
We gotta
this
fight
place
one of the
has
old
been
Yakuza
killing me
characters
with
and
boredom.
Joe Rogan over there.
I don't know about you guys, but I could use a little excitement.
Let's get them, Kasuga. If they wise up and call for help, we're screwed.
Huh. You think we'd do that? Not a chance in hell. Never met a problem the two of us couldn't handle by ourselves.
Music to my ears. I'll take it. Something about that kind of confidence I've always respected.
If I had to guess, you two were officers. Not too far off the mark. Good eye on that one.
Yeah, although I'm pretty sure the guy with the snake tattoo and Ichiban have the same voice
Feels
actor.
kind of off about them. I know. Wouldn't expect any less from the Omi Alliance HQ.
About time you guys got that through your heads.
Yo. I got a question for the guy rocking the eye patch.
Do you now?
I've heard stories about a guy from the Tojo clan they call the Mad Dog of Shimano.
And?
That wouldn't happen to be you, or would it?
Well, who's keeping track anymore?
All I'm saying is, if that's you, why the hell are you guarding the stairs of fucking Omi Alliance HQ?
So you want to keep asking questions? Well then good luck beating the answers out of us.
Talking kind of big there, aren't you, Majima? Hope you haven't gotten rusty after all that sitting around.
Get out of here with that! How dare you ruin my big setup with that shit! Don't you worry, fellas. I've been itching for a fight for a long damn time. Let's go.
Will Smith won Best Actor
Goro
Awards.
Majima's comeback tour!
Shit.
This ought to be good. Well, take this.
Congratulations, Arnold.
I'm over here. Who wants to go?
You're in for it now.
Let's go.
Just gonna stand there?
Eyes on the fun
Are you
with
done
this.
with all the fun and games yet?
That breaks.
On, I got this.
way!
Cool.
I'm over here!
Fight.
Who wants to go?
Come on now.
You think you can win?
Don't move up.
Fun and games yet?
You're in it now. You're weak.
Watch me.
Be still. You're defeated.
Yeah?
Okay. Watch this.
You're in.
Great. Yeah?
I'm over here!
You're in it now. Yeah. You wanna fight?
You think you can win? Are you done with all the
Check
fun
this
and
out.
games yet?
Don't let your guard down.
I'll give you back.
Well,
Who wants to
do
go?
it. Take this.
I'm over here! Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Make it work. Let's go. I got this.
Aha! Here we go! Just gonna stand
Bring
there.
it on.
Who wants to go?
Watch me.
You're in it now.
Let's see. Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
I got this.
Yeah? Who wants to go?
Cool.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
You're in for it now.
I'm over
Come
here.
on now.
Who wants to go?
Power it up.
Bring it on.
You're in it now.
Just gonna stand there? Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Use this. Back in the game.
What do I do?
Let's go.
Eyes on
Think you
me.
can win. Who wants to go?
Have fun with this.
I'm over here.
That's fun. You're weak.
Out of my way.
You're in for it
Get serious.
now. Eyes on me.
Just gonna stand there?
Go to hell!
You think you can win? Who
I'll
wants
show
to
you
go?
a fight.
You're in it now. Want to fight? Take this. I got this. Yeah.
You're in. You're weak. Bring it on.
You're in it now.
Good to go. You think you can...
Please. Cool. Wanna fight? Eyes on me.
Go to hell!
Okay, we can do this. We can do this.
Be still, you.
Damn.
Bring it on.
Let's go!
Eyes on me.
I got this.
I'm alive.
You can win. Done with all the fun and games yet?
Get serious. I'll push my limits.
You're in it now.
You're weak.
Just gonna stand there? Who
Take
wants
this.
to go?
I got this.
I'm over here.
Check this
Done
out.
with all the fun and games yet? You can win.
Damn.
Make it work.
Wanna fight? Let's go!
Get serious.
Here we go.
Okay.
You're in it
Just gonna
now.
stand there?
One more time.
Come on now.
You're in for it now.
Wanna fight?
Watch me.
You think you can win?
Weak.
Who wants to go?
I got this. Yeah. Kick your ass.
There's Sabrina about this.
Fun and games yet? I'm over here. Who wants to go?
You're in for it now.
Touch that. I got this.
My turn.
Take this. weak. Go!
You think you can win? All the fun and games yet?
Okay.
Just gonna stand there? Who wants to go?
Eyes on me.
I'm over here. Are you done with all the fun and games yet? You think you can win? Who wants to go?
Here, bring it on.
Thank you.
Pain in the ass. You wanna fight?
Down.
You're in. You. I'll push my limits.
I'm over here.
Wanna fight? That should help.
Games yet?
Bring it on. Yes, sir. I'll make it. Oh boy.
Let's see.
You're in.
Who wants to go?
Watch this. Little first aid. That's better. Bring it on. There's something about this.
Heads up.
Feeling better.
Just gonna stand there? Are you done with all the
Could be
fun and
better.
games yet? Who wants to go?
Is it my turn yet?
Fine.
The eye patch guy's a pain in the ass already. And now he's got backup? Hey, this shit can go sideways quick. If you're feeling low, don't push through the pain. Stop and heal or just defend, okay?
You're in.
Cool. Who do I call?
Eyes on me.
I'm over here. Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Time to call a friend! I summon you!
Here goes.
Here you are.
Oh my god, we gotta. What the fuck?
One more time.
I got this.
My turn.
You think you can win? Who wants to go? Yeah? Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Come on. Yeah.
Just gonna stand there.
Go to hell!
Yeah?
Well, let's go. Let's see. Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Be still, you're feeding
Plan here.
Bring it on.
All the numbers.
Yeah.
Huh? back
Watch me.
down.
You're in it now.
You're gonna get stomped.
One more time. Make it count.
Bring it on.
Check this out. Set the world on fire.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Check this out. I'll be your relief. This on Archie. You're gonna be in a whirlwind.
Eyes on me.
Let's see.
Let's go.
Let's
Oh,
go.
shit.
Get up, bro.
Here I come.
Eyes on the prize.
Get serious. Well. Come on. Take this.
You're gonna get stomped.
You're weak.
Yeah.
You're done. Let's do this.
Right.
I got this.
Try this on your side. Give it your all, everyone. I'm ready now.
Cool. Come on now.
I'm not backing down.
Burn it all down.
Ooh. Wow.
This could be better.
Be still. You're feeding us.
Why are we fighting Majima? Because he's in our fucking way. Oh, God. Oh.
Okay. I got this.
Oh, thank
You're
God.
gonna be in a world of hurt.
Bring it on.
Watch this.
Huh? Here we go. Check this out. Let's do this together. This on Archie.
Go. Yeah.
Eyes on me.
Check this out.
You're gonna get stomped.
Get serious now.
My turn.
You're weak. I got this.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Get serious.
Bring it on.
Yeah.
I'm not backing down.
Have fun with this. Watch this.
Oh, this is not much of a steamroll, I'm going to tell you right now.
You're weak. Come on.
Try this on your side. Give it your all, everyone.
You're in.
I'm ready now. I'm not backing
Could
down.
be better.
I got this.
Prepare to suffer.
You're gonna get stomped.
Come on now.
My turn.
You're in it now. Take this.
Congratulations, Arnold.
Okay. Have fun with this. Bring it on. Huh, that reeks.
Here we go.
You wanna fight? Check this out!
Let's see.
Get serious. Let's go! Watch me. You're in it now! One more time.
Right.
Eyes on me. Let's do it.
Try this on your side. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Let's go! Not good. Yeah? Come on. I got this. Take your best shot.
Huh?
Who do I call? You wanna go? You wanna fight?
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Time to call a friend! I summon you!
I've come for my fresh meat. Nothing personal.
God, that's all?
Okay. Alive!
Let's see.
Come on! Don't get caught!
I'm not backing down.
I got this! Watch this! Take your best shot!
Here we go.
Let's go!
This ought to help. You're gonna get stoned.
I'm up! Let's do it. Ready? Get a load of this! Yeah!
A 100, that's it? God. Alright.
I'm not backing
Doesn't
down.
look like humans only.
Take your best shot. Let's do it.
Ah, fuck it.
Time to call a friend! I summon you!
Gotta get Mass Slasher in here.
Come on!
You're gonna get.
Yeah. Here.
Thank you. Right.
Get alive. Come on.
This out. Let's do this together. I'm ready.
Thanks, Joe.
Huh?
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Let's go.
Jesus.
You're gonna get stomped.
Take your best shot.
Get serious. Let's rock. Okay. Have fun with this. You're on the menu. Want
You're
to
gonna be in
fight?
a world of hurt.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Try this on your side. And out you go away.
Take your best shot.
I'm not backing down.
I'm up. Let's go.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Want to fight?
You're gonna get stomped.
Go time. Let's go.
That's payback.
Make it work.
You're in it now. I'm ready to kick some ass. Yeah.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Come on now.
Right.
Come on.
This out.
Take your
Feel
best
better.
Thanks.
Let's see.
Oh yeah.
I'm not backing down.
Let's go. Kick your ass. Let's do this.
Here we go.
God, this guy's just resistant to fucking
Try
everything.
this on your side. Give it your all, everyone. This on your
Appreciate it.
Cool.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Who do I call?
Time to call a friend. I summon you. Does he? Oh, come on. Good
65, that's it. Oh my God.
Come on. Go in.
Let's see.
What do I do?
Don't get
Watch this.
Let's go.
Huh, that reeks.
Right.
Weak.
Oh yeah. You're in it now.
Ah, do it. There we go.
This out. And out you go away.
Lie. Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm not backing down.
Check this out. I'm up. I got this.
You wanna fight?
Let's go. You're in it now.
Okay.
Don't
Have
get
fun with
caught.
this.
Here we go. Try this on the side. Feel better.
Oops. God damn it. It was the wrong character.
I'm not
Oh boy.
down.
And dude's down.
Cool. Come on now.
You're gonna get stomped.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Hey, you there? Hey, hey! Gotta do CPR. Oh, that reeks, man! Oh, you're back. So, no CPR? I didn't need that.
Right. This out.
Take your best shot.
And out you go away.
Appreciate it!
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Can't lie.
I'm not backing down.
Check this out! Set the world on fire!
Here we go.
I got this!
I'm ready now. You're gonna get stomped.
Make it work. Watch this!
I'm not backing down.
Come on! Let's do it. Go in and cover! Cool. Come on now! You're weak.
Oh. God.
I feel the stats going up! Hell yeah! Look at me go!
Yes!
Sweet! I'll take it.
I'm getting stronger!
Oh.
Oh, that's good. You guys are making this even more fun than I remember. Yeah, totally. We're all having the time of our lives. These guys are freaking monsters.
You're not so weak yourselves. Perfect. Now we can stop holding
Oh
back.
God.
Wait, you two were holding back that whole time?
Guys, don't let him get to you. That just means we're gonna have to step it up.
That's enough. Would you all mind putting this fight on hold until tomorrow? Please, Ichi.
Hey, isn't that him?
Yeah, it's Arakawa.
Boss!
Ichi, allow me to present the sixth chairman of the Tojo clan, Daigo Dojima.
Okay.
Wait a second. The sixth chairman's here?
Sixth chairman. This man used to be one of mine. His name's Ichiban. Ichiban Kasuga, of the Arakawa family. Loyal to the Tojo clan.
I'm Daigo Dojima. I see you've met Goro Majima, and his sworn brother Taiga Saejima.
For real? You're telling me they're on our side? Oh, way to go, sixth chairman! Now how are we supposed to finish the fight? It was just getting good!
Relax. I already said there'd be more fighting tomorrow, Majima-san. If you were listening, you would have known that.
What the hell, guys? What's up with you?
We weren't planning on fighting. But we're not gonna let you hurt him this time, Arakawa.
Don't worry. I don't plan on shooting him.
That's pretty vague. Sorry, but you're gonna have to do better than that.
Of course. Let me explain what I can. This way, everyone. Come with us.
Looking forward to next time. Ichiban Kasuga.
All right, let's unveil this plot. So we can find out what the fuck's been going on.
Sit down, Ichi. The rest of you are welcome to take a seat as well.
Okay. I can do that.
So, to start, Majima, Saejima, and the chairman have all been laying low. For a while, actually. It's been 2 years now since the Kamurocho 3K plan. Right now, the only people who know they're in this room are also in this room.
The Kamurocho 3K plan was when the young master cracked down on crime, right?
Yes, and you might already know this. It only succeeded because they had intel from a Tojo clan insider. You might have heard rumors that the insider leaked the info to Masato after he was elected governor. That insider was myself.
All right, but if the sixth chairman's not gonna speak up, I'm guessing there's more to this story? I got that right, sixth chairman?
Ichiban, easy.
It's fine. I'll explain. Patriarch Arakawa didn't betray the Tojo clan. He leaked the Tojo clan's inside information with my complete approval.
The hell?
At my request, Arakawa-san played the part of a scheming, two-faced traitor. And ultimately that led to him having to shoot you, unfortunately. I'm sure that hasn't been easy for either of you to come to terms with.
But that can't be the whole story, right? It's too easy. You've told me this much. You might as well tell me everything. Please.
Well, it's not like you've left me anywhere to run. You don't mind, do you, Arakawa-san?
Sounds like it's gonna make this trip worth it, Ichiban.
It all started when Masato became governor. Of course, he was Ryo Aoki by then. He started pushing the Arakawa family to leak inside info, which he'd paired with his 3K plan and used it to crush the Tojo clan. At first, I refused. Then he threatened to arrest me under anti-Yakuza laws as many times as it took for my family to collapse.
He threatened his own father?
He did. And as I was trying to think of a solution, Sawashiro came up with one. His idea was to strike a bargain, to give up the info as long as Masato agreed to extend us government protection. At the very least, that would keep him from grinding the family into dust. Sometimes I think Sawashiro is softer on Masato than I am. I didn't agree with him at first, and besides, it wasn't my decision to make. I laid it all out to the sixth chairman. Told him what Masato had asked of me, and how if I turned down the request, he'd probably just threaten another family. Eventually, someone would give in and betray the Tojo clan. I couldn't allow that to happen. I knew the chairman would think like Masato in a way I couldn't. Not only because they're closer to each other in age, but also because he's my son. You never truly know your children. You yearn to, but in the end, they're a different generation.
How'd the sixth chairman get so popular with old fools?
You're no spring chicken yourself, you know.
If Arakawa-san hadn't gone along with the plan, he would have been arrested under some false pretense. The anti-Yakuza laws are so open-ended, the government's got a vice grip on us. We've come into an age where politicians and law enforcement can use these laws to bend the Yakuza to their will. Which means the Yakuza way of life is dead as we know it. Soon enough, the only thing a Yakuza crest will symbolize is a government slave.
The Tojo clan aren't anyone's slaves.
Sounds dramatic. What else do you call those so completely under the control of others? We've already had a man of some importance imprisoned for his refusal to submit. He had a subordinate who fought back against police harassment, and they found him liable as the man's superior. That was Masaru Watase, captain of the Omi Alliance, de facto leader of Japan's largest Yakuza organization. He gets out of prison tomorrow, and this headquarters will be his first stop. That's why we've gone into hiding. We know what tomorrow will bring.
What? What's it gonna bring? You gonna try to do something to Watase? Don't tell me you're gonna...
Attack him? No. What good would that do us?
Yeah, true. What is it then?
We're going to dissolve Japan's two largest factions, the Omi Alliance and the Tojo clan. Watase will make a public announcement of his plan to file the paperwork.
Whoa! Dissolve the Omi and the Tojo? Just like that?
Not just like that. Watase and I considered this carefully. Unless prison changed his mind.
But there's no way all the current Yakuza would accept this!
True. And how they react is anyone's guess. Tomorrow is going to be a day of reckoning for us all. That's why I need all the allies I can get. People I can trust completely. Ichiban, didn't Michu say the same thing to you?
So that's how you managed to talk to Arakawa-san last night. Damn it, man. If you just had some patience, it would have gone way smoother.
It's your fault for making me wait. You know how I am.
And you freaking traded blows with Majima-san and Saejima-san? I just about shit my pants when I heard that. Any other crazy-ass things you did in there?
Oh, shut up. I've got enough people nagging me about it. It's nobody else's business.
Okay, whatever. The fact remains Captain Watase leaves prison today. He'll make a beeline to HQ. Arakawa-san and all those Tojo officers have been waiting a long time for this. All we have to do is follow the plan.
Yeah, the plan. Well, if Arakawa-san thinks it's the right move, I'll go along with it.
Aniki, you gotta realize, Arakawa-san risked his life for this opportunity. Right now, we need allies who are committed. Does that describe you, Aniki?
Again with this ally crap. I said I'm on board. And so are my friends from Ijincho. What more do you want? Talk about committed. That's my pals to a T. We finish what we start.
That's a little more epic than I remember it. But we're in if Ichiban is.
Well, whenever you're ready, just take a taxi to HQ. I'll come out to get you so we can avoid the disaster that was last time. See you there.
Hey.
All right. So, John, let me. All right, now we got that done. We got that done. So let's get you in here. That took a while. Sorry about that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Minute. Ah. All right. I am going to get, while I'm waiting for you to like sign in and everything, I am going to get a fucking drink. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, wow. I didn't even put up the what. Okay. See, I thought you were looking at a big, like, we will be back screen. It turns out, no.
No.
No, you weren't. You're just waiting for something to happen that was never going to occur. And, like, well, it's a Jack stream, so I guess that's what we have to look forward to, you jackals, you bastards. Apparently, you're town eccentric at the moment.
That's fair. I'm cool with that. So, I haven't said this in a while because really the hell site hasn't done it for me. But
the hell
Twitter...
site. Okay, we're talking about Twitter. Okay, all right.
But Twitter right now is the most happiest I've been in fucking 2 years.
What, because of the Will Smith thing?
Oh shit! No, like I have never felt like more justified in my Schadenfreude ever. And you know what? Like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to stick with wrestling and Black Twitter. That shit. No.
Chris,
Chris had that one.
That's Christmas, man. Yeah. That shit's Christmas. You know, like it's like what white people Twitter sucks. It really does. It's no fucking fun, man.
I know they like to like call themselves allies, but like white liberal Twitter is really like taking a weird side of this whole fucking thing, you know?
Oh, what happened?
Oh, so you know, like Will Smith slapped the fuck out of Chris Rock. I don't know if you've actually seen the clip.
I saw the clip. I was like, was that staged or was that real?
No, that was real.
It's starting to look more and more real, and I'm like, oh, okay.
So
damn, Will. It's one of those, dude. I get the man insulted your wife, but like, it wasn't that bad a burn, man.
You also got to understand this, and this is the part that wasn't shown on screen.
Yeah.
Which makes this look more real, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So Jada Pinkett Smith has been suffering from alopecia, which I don't know if you know what that is, but it's like when you start losing all your hair and shit.
Yeah. Your immune system starts to attack your hair follicles. And
she's been very vocal about the fact she's very sensitive to it. She's not like what the effects of the the disease and everything. She's not very happy about it and doesn't like being pointed out.
Right.
You know? So of course, Chris Rock, comedian, decided to make a joke about that
line. Yeah, he steps over that line, calls her G.I. Jane, which took a minute, to be honest. You know, I was like, that was quite
a stumbled punchline.
Yeah. It was like, I don't know, man. That wasn't that good. You know.
Right.
It was so like mediocre. I didn't even understand why Will Smith was pissed for a bit.
And the reason why Will Smith is pissed is like his wife has been dealing with this shit for too fucking long, and he has been okay. Let me put it to you this way: I may or may not have punched a hole in my roommate's door because he made my wife cry.
Oh well, I mean, yeah.
So I'm not even going to talk about the morality of it or whether or not it was a crime, whatever.
Wait. People are discussing whether or not it's a crime?
Yeah, they're saying that Will Smith assaulted Chris Rock.
Well, yeah, he assaulted Chris Rock, but like you just saw what happened. Y'all just saw it. Guy made fun of dude's wife. He overreacted. That's the story. You know, it's if you get the cops involved now, you're a dickhead. You know, like he didn't pull out a gun. He didn't have a knife. Like he barely had harsh language. You know, like there's.
Check. All I'm gonna say is, good or bad, legal or not, I understand where Will's coming from.
Oh yeah, totally.
Because everybody's had
that's one of those things where I'm looking at it and I'm like, Yeah. Probably. Yeah. Chris Rock deserved that. I don't think he was expecting it because I don't think.
And he deserved it.
Yeah. It's like, well, yeah, you fucking made fun of his wife. The guy's gonna slap shit out of you. You know, like that is a completely expected reaction. Little weird that it's happening at the Oscars.
You know,
but you know,
I do like to see like a little bit of like, you know, lower class being represented there. As a fellow, like, as someone who may not be in the same lower class, but being white trash as fuck, I've seen worse in a trailer park.
Oh yeah. No,
this shit don't count.
Totally.
Like, this shit does not count.
No. That was pretty low grade. The only reason, the only reason that how to put it, wrong crowd, man. You know, like wrong crowd.
100%. 100%. What we're at the good restaurant. Stop acting like we at the fucking cookout.
Exactly. This is Sunday dinner.
Yeah,
this is Sunday dinner. Like, you know, like that kind of shit happens. Like, whoa, what did he do? You did that at a cookout. Everyone would be like, yeah, that's what happens.
Had that one coming, didn't you?
Yeah. How's that feel? You know.
So, I prepare yourselves if you have fucking Twitter. Just prepare yourselves for shitty take after shitty hot take for like the next couple of weeks about this shit. We'll weather it together. Just love the memes. The memes are going to be legendary.
Yeah. Well, I'm also just sort of like, no, those guys are either going to work it out or they're not. You know, they're not going to start shooting at each other. You know, these are not two guys who are going to do that. You know,
no. Like, we're talking about the Fresh Prince and like fucking, God, what was the fucking character he played in New Jack City? Chris Rock did, the crackhead.
Oh, the crackhead from New York City.
All right.
From New Jack City.
Like, these are the two people we're working with here. This isn't like Suge Knight with fucking Tupac.
No. No, Suge Knight and Tupac, you were like, actually, Suge Knight and anybody is like...
Suge Knight's hung people out of a fucking window of a record deal, so...
Yeah, like, that guy's a fucking... Like, that's one of those... That guy's a thug. You know,
and the most positive way to use that word.
Oh, dude, like he's a grandmaster at it. You know, like you didn't know fucking just threatening people's lives could be so effective. You know, like you knew it would be, but then you see it happen. You're like, oh, geez. You know, like, nope, that man's the master. Don't fuck with that shit. So when people are like, I think fucking Suge Knight had Biggie killed. I'm like, it could be.
It could be. Also, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, also shut the fuck up. We don't need to be fucking... Because if you're right, you don't want to be fucking heard saying that.
Right. But no, I'm sorry, folks. You're going to see some people being like, that's assault. This is what the bad about Donald Trump.
Nah. Wait, Donald Trump. How'd Donald Trump come into this?
This is what happens. I literally saw this tonight. This is what happens. We have Donald Trump as president for 4 years. You see that physical violence is accepted on live national television. Y'all.
Oh.
Hey, Whitey, come here. Whitey, come on. We need it. We need that huddle. This ain't our fight.
No.
Shut the fuck up. either join in on the memes or shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Yeah, George Virgin's like, I see a mom and her son tear their trailer apart in a fight. Oh yeah.
I have seen a fucking fight with a weed eater. It was someone being chased with a weed eater through the hood.
Oh,
that shit was hilarious for like 2 hours. Then the cops came. And
it's like, you should do something about it. I'll do it when it stops being funny.
Exactly. Oh shit!
Geez.
Somebody will call the cops. Nah, this ain't shit. People need to chill the fuck out about like it being assault and whatever. This is what you get when you live in Beverly Hills your entire life.
Yeah. Well, it's like you can take the boy out of the hood, right?
Right.
You know, like that was fucking Philadelphia coming out of fucking Chris Rock for like
100%.
You know,
100. Like that was like,
As
like
Philadelphia, come for you, you know.
Because you know that Will knew he won Best Actor, right? Like, also, hey, by the way, folks, Lost in the fucking Sauce, Will Smith won Best Actor this year.
Did fucking Chris Rock present him with the award?
No, Samuel Jackson, fucking Uma Thurman and John Travolta were doing like this bit about, Pulp Fiction. This is like directly after the slap, so everybody's just doing that like, oh shit, it's this category. Well, let's see what happens. Will Smith.
Yay, you know.
If
it's
I
like,
was at
I don't. You probably deserve it, but ooh, awkward. You know.
This is the moment where if I was at the Oscars, I would be like trending for like a day because I started immediately.
I
started
would be
immediately
laughing my
cackling.
ass off. I
went, oh
shit! You won't believe
like,
this, or you probably will because there's a million other influencers fucking doing the same thing at the same time. But holy shit, no, being there is something else.
Because I guarantee you, if it was like me and Jack at a fucking table, and we're like, "Oh fuck, he slapped the shit out of Chris Rock," white people gonna be real.
White people gonna be done. They're not gonna know what the fuck to do about this one. You know, I'd have been like, do they serve drinks at that Oscars? Because I'd have been like, yeah, we need more over here. We need more over here.
Oh shit, it's Best Actor. It's the one Will Smith is nominated in, and the winner is Will Smith. Oh
shit! Oh man.
Like and he went out there and he gave like this really, really, really heartfelt speech. I guess. I don't know. I hate the fucking Oscars.
Yeah. I haven't seen that part of it.
But he's like I'm a man of peace. And you know, like you when God's gonna give you his biggest blessing was the devil's gonna tempt you the most. Like, cause you know Will Smith knew he won Best Actor.
Yeah.
Before he even went to the show.
Yeah. He probably had a really good idea. You know?
So
who was he against?
Benedict Cumberbatch, a couple other people I can't remember off the top of my head.
Like, good people, but not guys who were like Will Smith. Yeah. What movie was Will Smith in this year, actually?
King Richard. The
oh right.
Right.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna be in the all black. It was the all black. Wait, was it King Richard or Macbeth?
No, it was King Richard.
Well, wait, there was a King Richard and a Macbeth that had an all black cast.
Well, not that King Richard. See, King Richard, the dad of Venus and Serena Williams. That it was a biopic about him.
Oh. I thought there was like an all black cast fucking.
There is
Macbeth, but like I thought there was like two of them. Like there was one I missed.
No,
and I was like,
Denzel was also up for Macbeth, and in that category as well.
Oh well, that would have. Oh well, you know that's the real competition right there. You know,
it's Denzel. Like, and the funniest thing is like during the commercial break and shit. Sorry, we're talking about this, but whatever. It's funny. During the commercial break, Denzel and like Tyler Perry. Which, you know, like
and Tyler Perry. Well, that's a statement. Okay, go on.
Denzel was like, look, you can definitely tell, like, he's sitting there going, look, I get it. And I know you about to win this fucking award, but you need to get like put on a good face for these white folks because they do not understand what just happened.
Yeah. What the fuck was that? We are not on the corner. You know, we're not at the cookout. You know, what the hell's wrong with you? What are you doing?
So I'm just saying, my professional opinion is that this shit's nothing. People are gonna make it into something, but it's not.
Oh yeah, this is talk of the town already, man. Like that's gonna like Tinseltown's not gonna it's gonna be all over it. It'll be like, dude, Will Smith just slapped Chris Rock at the Oscars. Everyone's going to be like, oh, man, we were worried about making rent. We're good.
Hold on real quick. Hold on, real quick. I gotta get out the old blog.
Yeah. Quick, get on the blog. Get them social medias out there. We gotta fucking you milk this one. Let's see.
Like they're fucking Jeanette and like Ghostbusters. Like put the phone out.
We
and
got
hit the button.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like it was the most interesting thing to happen at the Oscars. Like I had to stay for because I saw on Twitter like, oh shit, he's in Best Actor and they're about to present that one. Oh shit, I gotta stay for this because he might win it and then he might have to give a speech after slapping the fuck out of those.
Well, yeah, that's definitely the well, what's he gonna say after that? Like.
And it's a nice speech. It's a weird speech, but at the same fucking time, it's like, man, you can't say you're an emissary of peace when you just slap the fuck out of Chris Rock.
Oh my god,
it's beautiful. But yeah, fuck these again,
man. Although I'm like, I found myself doing this. Oh god, this is one woman on Twitter. It's like, this isn't about a haircut. Jada is literally losing her hair. Maybe sit this one out if you aren't a black woman.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like, well, you got a point there. Holy shit. Oh man. Like, no, I'm just gonna watch the fucking show
exactly
on this one. Like there's no point in me putting in 2 cents.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah?
To quote Boondocks, we could all be reading a book right now.
Yeah, we could all be reading a book right now. Oh,
I'm enjoying,
man.
And like, someone fucking like replied to one of my tweets. It was like, I love drama. Like me being like, I love drama. I was like, I love drama that I am not involved in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm just, whoa. I don't even know what to say, man. Not how I imagine the Oscars going down. Like,
shit. I might watch more Oscars now. Like, are we gonna get a slap?
Well, yeah, if we're gonna get it's gonna be like World Star, then yeah, there's a reason to watch now.
Shit. Maybe we have Jerry Springer as the host for the next one. That'd be the shit. Oh my god. Right? So anyway, you said Chris Rock, Will Smith. Have you worked your things out? Nope. Bing, bing, and then
it's comedy.
I'm a terrible person. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, it's like, yeah, no, this is Schadenfreude at its purest.
Yes, because we hate the Oscars. Why? Because we're horror fans, and we never.
Yeah. It's like, is a horror movie up again? Nope. Okay, I guess that was just that one time then.
Malignant lost, by the way.
For what? Best Picture or
not Best Picture? I think it was up for Best Effects, and it lost.
So what?
I have no fucking clue.
Was there a movie I missed?
Yeah, exactly what I was fucking thinking. Shit, where is it? Oh, Malignant just got snubbed. It didn't even get nominated.
Well, who was nominated for Best Effects?
I mean, I don't know. Fucking. Dune was there. They won Best Visual Effects.
I guess. I mean, that's not. At least that's not a bad choice. It's not like Out of Africa won for Best Special Effects against Brazil. Are you serious?
You son of a bitch.
Yeah. But, I mean, Dune's good and all, but.
I'll be real honest with you. I found that Dune movie really boring.
Whether or not it's one of those movies that's like, what'd you think about it? Well, it's a very good movie. How entertained were you? I enough, I guess. You know, it's like, how to put it? It's like a 3-star, 5-star movie.
Right.
You know, like it could be a lot more entertaining than it is. Whereas the fucking what's its fuck? The David Lynch one, that is a 5-star, 2-star movie.
Yes. Yes.
You know, massively entertaining. Not that good, but it is amazingly entertaining.
But the fact that like Malignant wasn't even fucking nominated, I just makes me
was that
like,
because it was
really
on
pissed
streaming
off.
or something? Is there like a rule that it has to be like?
No, it's the fact
in
that
theaters?
it's a fucking horror film, and fucking the Oscars hate horror films. It's the reason why everyone lost their shit about Parasite.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, at least Parasite lost to another horror film.
It's still at the same time though. It's like we make great movies here, god damn it. Not everything's gotta be some fucking drama, 3-hour drama that's about something terrible.
I'm gonna tell you something. I didn't hear about that King Richard movie. Like, I didn't even hear about that shit. Like, I'm just learning about that now.
I
like
only
the
saw
Macbeth movie I heard about, you know?
Right.
Because it's like, hey, Denzel Washington is Macbeth. And it's like, well, who's doing this? A24. Holy shit.
Shit, I'm in.
Holy shit, in. Gotta see that. Denzel! You know, fucking cut a motherfucker's head off. You know, like, come on. Yes.
I mean, fuck, Green Knight didn't even get nominated for anything. Like, what the fuck? Can we even trust these fucking awards? Are they worth anything?
Funny. Like, I'm like, that's really funny because that movie was amazing.
Exactly. And like, I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck. I don't.
Oh, Flashman says Parasite did win.
Oh, Parasite did win. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they won like a year or two.
Yeah,
ago
that was
or
like 2 years ago when it came out, essentially. But yeah,
right.
There was 1 year. So this year we didn't get a horror movie as best anything, which is too bad. But
right.
To be fair, if we're putting it up against Shape of Water and Parasite,
I mean,
okay, nothing really was quite that good. You
Yeah,
know, there were really good movies, horror movies last year, but not that good. You know.
Hey, it's like I happen to like Velocipaster, thank you.
Yeah. Your House of Gucci didn't get shit. I'm
good.
I'm simultaneously relieved and surprised.
No, here's the reason why I say good. All right, good. You know why? Because it's a campy gay movie, and campy gay movies do not belong at the Oscars. There, I said it. John Waters not winning anything. Fuck off.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like
again.
Could they at least give the motherfucker a Lifetime Achievement Award? Come on.
Probably fucking not.
You know.
But like, I'm sorry. No, I fuck the Oscars. Who gives a shit? It's a fake award show. Like, this is the most exciting thing that's happened to the Oscars in 10 years. Like
yeah. I'm like, I don't even know who won shit. You know?
Yeah, do we care? No. Like, do we even like? It's all fucking industry bullshit, anyways. How Nightmare Alley do? I'm pretty sure it didn't win shit. But let me look up for you.
Yeah. Velocipaster. Yeah. Sometimes he's a priest, but at night he fights crime as a raptor.
Yeah. That's what happens, folks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It didn't even. Too bad I didn't win it. Oh, so people are like, too bad I didn't win anything. Talking about Nightmare Alley. They're saying it's not Oscar worthy, which it's
not Oscar worthy. Holy
shut
shit.
The fuck up. That was Bradley Cooper's best film he's ever fucking made.
That movie is fantastic. You know, like, no, that's gonna be one of those movies like Brazil. Like, years from now, people are gonna be like, "Oh man, that fucking Del Toro Nightmare Alley is fucking amazing." What won that year? And like, nobody's gonna know.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only reason I know that Brazil lost to fucking Out of Africa was me going, really? Really?
Yeah.
Really? In art direction?
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever. Oh, no, Nightmare Alley's amazing. It's great. Fantastic. Boffo.
Oh, Timothy McSweeney talking about the envelope mix-up in 2017. I completely forgot that happened.
Oh, yeah. Man,
Oh,
that
well.
was awkward.
Yeah. You know what was way more awkward? Watching Chris Rock get slapped so fucking hard, he goes back into fucking like like he's at the Apollo.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, like comedians being like, he could have been killed. He like this is setting up a standard. People will slap comedians. Hey, if you're a comedian and you haven't been slapped, you're not a comedian.
There's a little bit of that, yeah. Well, like also I find myself going like, no, that's the risk you've run. A comedian has run always.
Right.
You know, it's not cool when whether or not it happens is one thing, but like, I don't know, man. You know, we need to protect our comedians. No, not really. Like,
I love comedians. No, we're cool.
I think he and Will have got issues they got to work out, but like other
Right,
than
like-
that,
Right, like this is like this whole thing between them is going to be a conversation they have to have.
yeah.
But just like anytime there's been two uncles that slapped each other at the fucking cookout.
Yeah. This is basically like Betty Davis, Joan Crawford stuff.
Oh fuck yeah, it was.
Yeah. And if you're like, well, they didn't hit each other. Oh, contre mon frere.
Oh yes, they did. They just didn't show you.
Oh my God. Like, it's so funny. Like Betty Davis hated Joan Crawford just so fucking much. It's incredible.
Yeah, and didn't they do like one movie together? Like when they
Yeah. Whatever happened to Baby? They did whatever happened to Baby Jane.
Baby Jane.
You
Yeah,
know,
where,
but they had been in each other's orbit for a while. And
but that movie.
Betty Davis was just used that movie as an excuse to like take aggression out on Joan Crawford.
Right.
You know,
because that movie is just like so much like it feels like an act off. You know what I mean? Like, but at the same time,
it totally
like, they ain't
was.
acting. Like
it totally was. It was totally like, oh no, bitch, you do not upstage me. I upstage you.
Yeah,
and the director's
totally.
like, as long as they don't kill each other before the movie's done.
And cut. All right, now
Cut.
break them up.
Break them up. Yeah.
Joan will get you your fucking booze. Don't worry.
Yeah, Joan will get your booze so you can get back to beating your children later, you know?
Oh, mommy dearest. It's a documentary and the events happen in real time.
like Betty like it's really weird looking at that whole thing and going like, nah, Betty Davis is the one coming off like a saint here, even though she's the more aggressive of the two, because like, yeah, Joan Crawford was a fucking bitch. You know, she was an abusive cunt. You know, she's a terrible human being. You know, Betty Davis at least seemed like all right. You know, I'm sure she had her foibles.
Well, I mean,
you know,
she's
but she didn't
human,
beat
right?
her children or anything.
Right.
Dang, you know,
like that's the big issue. Like, it's like Betty Davis may have been a bitch, but she didn't hurt kids.
yeah. Well, it's like, oh, dude, it's like that fucking Mel Gibson tape.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where you're just listening to Mel Gibson scream at his wife, and you're just like, I don't know what if this woman did anything or not, but you are out of line.
Yes, 100%.
Unless she fucking raped your brother, you are completely out of line.
Like unless she like killed one of your children,
mm-hmm.
you're getting a little. And there's the racism.
Oh, geez, yeah. You're just like, what the fuck, dude? You married her?
What are you fucking Jews?
Like,
whoa,
dude! Like, calm down. You know? Oh God! Oh God! I remember when the fucking the Spill crew, the Double Toasted crew, were listening to that thing. And the wife is like, I'm not apologizing because I didn't do anything. And all of a sudden it gets real quiet. And then Mel Gibson's like, what? What? And one guy's like, oh shit, bitch, run! Get out of the house!
Yeah, because that's usually
Calls coming from inside the house. You gotta run. Run. Never. Just...
Because that's usually followed by some white guy going, and then she got stabbed 37 times in the chest.
Oh, yeah. Like, I was surprised that she made it out of that, Like, that was one of those, oh, God.
Well, the thing is, Mel Gibson had shit to lose if he killed his wife.
Yeah, definitely. Well, so did OJ.
Yeah, but... look... I know OJ murdered his wife and her best friend.
Oh, dude. Like, there's no way he didn't have something to do with it. You know what I mean?
Right. Like, I know that happened. But at the same time, it's like, it was a crime of passion. Like, people are making this out to be a premeditated.
No, that didn't look... I don't think it was premeditated. I think I think it just happened. Yeah. I think it was something that was gonna happen. I just maybe if OJ had just admitted he was black, he wouldn't be in that situation.
No, see, he worked his way into the ranks of white people for a hot minute. He was a naked gun. Like, come on.
Yeah. But I mean, like,
he was Norbert. Come on. Everyone loved Norbert. Find one white person that doesn't love Norbert. Everyone loves him.
Norbert? Hold on.
That was the name of his character in Naked Gun.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Norbit.
No. I'm not talking about that fucking terrible Eddie Murphy film.
That was a movie that existed.
Unfortunately, that movie didn't release it. It escaped,
I gotta agree with you on that one. Like, that was just one of those, why is this happening? Why are we... It's like that, what was that? Jack and Jill? Like that fucking,
that Adam Sandler
movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, that was bad. Like, I let me put it this way. I never really gave a shit about The Water Boy. I was like, whatever.
But
Billy Madison, I was like, whatever.
But Fairuza Balk being like a goth white trash Louisianan.
Dude. I'm sorry. I got other movies for that. I got other movies for that. I got The Craft. I got fucking The Island of Dr. Moreau. I'm good. I've got that handled.
If it's been an especially depression episode week, we could watch American History X.
Yeah, exactly. And then everything's okay, but like somehow, I don't know when he crossed the threshold of just going from I don't like him to going, no, he's just bad. Like, he's just bad, It's like it's no longer about whether or not I think he's funny. It's now he's just bad.
I think when he made like that terrible Magnificent Seven movie, I can't.
Well, that didn't help. That didn't help, but I think it was before that even. Like, fucking 8 Crazy. It had to be sometime around 8 Crazy Nights.
I still love that movie though.
I hate that movie. I hate that movie with a blinding passion. The minute corporate logos started singing to the guy, I was like, all right, that's it. I'm out.
I mean, I agree with you on that. Like, when he goes to the mall, it's fucking weird.
Well, yeah, you're just sort of like, what does Starbucks have to do with this?
Why is Panda Express flying at him?
Yeah, this doesn't... Why? And it's like, well, we need to make some money in advertisement. And I'm like, look. Look. Dear Adidas, dear fucking
my
Panda Express.
Adidas.
dear everyone who fucking put money into that film, fuck you. Fuck you.
Look at what you did to us.
Look at what you brought.
And hey, you know, like there's not enough Hanukkah movies. I'm sorry.
Yep.
That's
no. They're not. But I mean, like, if that's, well, let me put it this way: if that's your Hanukkah movie, do you really have any at all?
Yes, we have Hebrew Hammer.
All right. Okay.
Shabbat Shalom, motherfucker.
All right. I'll give it to you. I'll give you that one. You know, all right.
But the weird thing is, like, Adam Sandler can be a good actor and be able to pull off very convincing performances in really good films. And then, like, the next year, go back to playing, like, he's a football with a dick, you know? And it's like, all right, whatever this fucking crazy thing is.
What was that Sandler movie with video game? That was Pixels.
Pixels, you know, that fucking terrible movie.
Film. We could have just
not done that.
The funny thing is I found myself going, that was one of those movies that I found myself going, like, you know, this didn't have to be bad. You know, there's enough with this concept that you could have actually made a really good, like, fucking Ghostbusters style comedy out of it. And even though it probably wouldn't have been that good, it probably at least would have been, hey, that was pretty fun. You know, it was okay. Well, you know, we enjoyed ourselves, you know. but like, that's not what happened.
No, it's not, because, like, unfortunately, they didn't do, like, the Ready Player One thing of actually talking about video games. Instead, they went the Happy Gilmore way of doing things.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. And, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not the world's biggest Adam Sandler fan. I think he's a terrible actor. And I also think, like, some of his movies are genuinely terrible all around. But I don't think he's a bad person. It's like, for me, he's like Guy Fieri, where it's like, I will never eat at his restaurants, nor will I ever try anything he cooks for me. But he's a good person, and I can live with that.
All right. Yeah. Oh, I was about to say, yeah, Flashfoot's right out. But Futurama told me that story better in like 10 minutes. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it did. That one fucking anthology episode of fucking Futurama where it's like, what if video games were real? You know, like, that one worked. And I thought the movie was just going to be that kind of stuff. Where it's like, all right, so basically you're going to have to fucking get in a Star Fox fucking ship and shoot Donkey Kong with Mario's help. You know, like, okay, that's fine. Quick, we gotta stop Pac-Man. Quick, everyone dress up like a ghost, you know? like that was the kind of stupid I was hoping for.
The Space Invaders are here.
Yeah. You know, like, like, have some stupid joke about a space invader, like a pixel space invader trying to, like, order a coffee, but, like, the guy can't get it to him because instead of going where he should have been, he's trying to give it to him where he is, you know, like, it even the funny thing is that I had to, that was one thing that I thought, like, Doug Walker was completely on the money for, which was, wait, the President of the United States is a character in this movie? Dude, that doesn't work. Like, imagine if it had just been straight up Obama. Actually, if that had been the case, that movie would probably be amazing.
All right, Adam Sandler.
Right
now. Mr. Pac-Man is going out there and being a menace to society. I need you and Kevin James and the little guy, Peter Dinklage. He's really big in Game of Thrones. We'll put him in this movie, too.
Yeah. You know, but it's like, it reminded me too much of, like, a bigger budget Grandma's Boy, and that movie exists.
Thank you. And, like, I'm sorry, Grandma's Boy is the best gamer movie of all time. Like,
well, that's not saying much. That's not saying much.
Hey, that has Tron and it has Super Mario Bros. in there too. Okay.
I was actually of the opinion that Grandma's Boy should have gone even fucking farther. Like, it should have just gone off the fucking rails. You know, like, it should have had as many references as Ready Player One. but just gone completely fucking crazy. You know, like Yakuza Like a Dragon levels of crazy.
Yes.
Like, we got to break into this place, and then just all of a sudden, like, Tetris blocks are falling on them and shit. You know, and I thought it should have gone in that direction, but no.
Like, before they go on the big mission to, like, break into a place to get the super special code or whatever stupid MacGuffin you want to come up with, they should all eat, like, a handful of mushrooms. And then you can have,
yeah!
on that shit.
Yeah! Then there's this sort of like, wait, how did we get up here? How did we win? I got no idea, man.
Well, like they're climbing the building and it turns into like Donkey Kong.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
yeah,
scaffolding.
Yeah, and it just turns out they're just that high, you know. But they've somehow won. It's like, how did we win? I have absolutely no clue.
Where's that fucking gorilla? See. Perfect. That'd have been a great place to cut, and then we go right.
Oh my god! It turns out that Rob Schneider was Donkey Kong the whole time. You know,
I didn't get a fucking hammer at all.
Oh,
and the best character in that movie is the dealer.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because he has the best line that anybody that's ever had a friend that do drugs with, they've heard a similar line. Where he brings down the whole bag and he's like, we're smoking all this now. And he's like,
yeah,
okay, if you're going, you know what? If you're going to Looney Bin, I'm going to go right there with you. Again, anybody that's ever done drugs, you know, a person like this
that
you do
guy.
drugs with.
Yeah. I just, oh man, no. Like I kept looking at that movie and kept going like, man, this movie could be really, really, really good. It's not. But it could have been, you know. I feel the same way about Pixels, where I'm like, these movies could have been really good. They were never going to win an Oscar or anything, you know. They probably wouldn't even win a Golden Globe. But
they may have won a Saturn Award, you know.
maybe, you know. Oh yeah. Oh no, that should have totally been another thing. Like the guy convinces Mario, gets a hammer, and actually like kind of kills a guy, and it's like, hey, stop. Oh.
No, like he grabs like a fucking sledge and like he hears the fucking like Donkey Kong music. But outside in the real world, he's just with his mouth going, yeah. And he's just swinging wildly at the scaffolding, making it much worse.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not saying we're better writers, okay, folks?
Well, I still think that there should have been a moment where, like, one of the heroes is, like, going down, but all the way across the fucking room is, like, a vending machine.
Mm-hmm.
And in order to get himself back up, he's got to throw a quarter into the slot. You know, just have everybody go, like, what? Yeah, look, man. Shut up. Shut up.
Well,
this is just happening.
And the thing is, like, Grandma's Boy is about two things: being a game tester and being a pothead.
Which go together pretty well, actually.
I mean, I'm not gonna say anything, but you were a former tester. So
yeah,
you know.
oh yeah. I was a game tester. Every other person who's a game tester is a big smoker, because like. You've got nothing else to do. Like, everyone's like, oh, you play video games for a living. That's great. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Because, like, it does this thing to your brain where all of a sudden you realize, wait, I'm wasting my life. Like, no doubt about it. You know, and that's the thing that will really get you about that job. Because... In a functional company, the game test, you don't have that many game testers. You got like, you know, maybe a dozen or so. And they just find everything, they just write it down, they just check stuff. They're just there to checklist stuff. You know, and they do it and everything gets responded to and everything gets fixed and everything is awesome. That is not the way it happens most times. Like, it's one of those things when people are like, didn't QA find this? I'm like, oh yeah, I guarantee they did. But like, I've never heard of a bug. Yeah. That's the thing. But nobody listened. You know, the QA is not allowed to touch the code.
Right.
You know,
it's like when,
and there's kind of a reason for that because it is kind of complicated.
Well, it is.
know?
And
Just
like,
because you know what's wrong doesn't mean you know how to fix it.
right. Like Cyberpunk. That
Oh,
game,
yeah,
like, people were like, oh my God, how did they not get these fucking bugs? So the thing is like, it came out. Yeah, now QA came out and fucking told them everything that was wrong with about that game.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is they either couldn't or didn't do anything about it.
Yep.
Which is weird, right? Like, it's like this game got delayed forever, and they still didn't quite fix everything that was wrong with it.
Having watched a video game company deal with things proficiently, you can only come to the conclusion of, oh, I guess most people that make AAA games actually really aren't that good.
Well, no.
You know, like you think there's something else going on. You know, like, because sometimes there is. Sometimes it's like, well, everything's disorganized. Well, money was lost, you know, like blah, blah, blah. But what it all generally just comes down to is like some people just either the project is too complicated or they're just not that. What? Oh, yeah. Whoa. Like, no, that was one where they canceled it. And I was like, I'm disappointed, but they probably just saved their ass.
Right.
Because there is no fucking way that game was going to function.
Right.
You know, I was just looking at everything they were promising, and I'm like, dude, you're not going to be able to do half this stuff.
Right.
Like, what would have fucking given me hope for that Bloodlines 2 is if they were like, all right, you're playing a specific vampire. You know, much like in
Witcher when you're playing Geralt.
Yeah, exactly. Like in Witcher when you're playing
Geralt,
or you are yeah, or like, you know, Yakuza Like a Dragon. It's like, okay, you are this guy, you are a Bruja, you are or a Toreador, you know, like game designers picked one. This is our main character. He is the one navigating the whole thing, and so the whole game experience is built around this guy being the main dude.
Right.
And
like the thing
and you
is,
could
like,
even have brought in other characters and been like, okay, there's some side characters that you can also use, but then you're limiting the stealth portion and just focusing on you know, it's like, no, let's just focus on the narrative flow, the combat, or the stealth. If you do all three, you're gonna fuck up all three.
Right. Well, and here's the other thing, like the original Bloodlines, they weren't shooting for the fucking moon with that game.
No, and they still almost didn't make the mark.
Right, but at the same time, that game has become legendary because
it's one of the best written narratives in video games.
Right. So what do we need to learn? Well, what we need to learn is like, look, we don't need to put on like we don't need to make it so photorealistic that you need like a fucking NASA computer to run it. We need to make it to where it looks good, and then worry about how the game story runs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
like, I would have cut that down a long ass time ago. You know, just been like, no. We can either do all this stuff. We can either do a little bit of all this stuff, but have a character that we have created from the get-go that the player must play, even if they get to change its appearance.
Yeah, but you know, Vampire Bloodlines players would be so mad if they didn't get to pick their clan.
Pick the clan. Yeah, my thing would have been this. Okay, no, you're a Thin Blood.
That would have been a much cooler fucking option.
Yeah, it's like, no,
way cooler
are
option.
A Thin Blood. You know, you are at the bottom of the fucking barrel. You know, you are the lowest on the totem pole. Nobody respects you, and this game's all about changing their minds. You know, like in the end, the prince is like, okay, we got, all right. So, did you do that whole like assassin quest chain? Okay, great. I need you to go kill one of the Assamites. You know, you do that, I'll give you the thing. I'll give you a big thing. And of course, if you do that, if you diablerize him and take some of his powers, I'm gonna look the other way.
Which is like, which, as someone who's been reading through the rule book for 5th edition Vampire the Masquerade. Oh man, Thin Blood diablerizing a fucking Assamite? That's not good.
Oh no, that would not be good at all. You know,
that's not good. That's not good. Because that's almost making the end times actually come true.
Yeah, and to be honest, here was another thing. I don't know why they didn't make Bloodlines turn-based.
I think it's because they were using a specific engine. And again, that thing was barely held together.
Yeah, I know,
So-
but but Vampire the Masquerade is turn-based. Just make it turn-based. You know, because making it be an action game just makes everything suck.
Well, yeah, because like there's certain things you just can't fucking do. Like if you picked Nosferatu and Bloodlines, you basically picked hard mode and didn't know it.
Yeah, because you can't even appear on the street.
Right.
You know,
And where all your
quick, let's navigate without knowing where we're going. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah, and where do all your missions basically take place in the street?
Yep. You know, and I'm just sort of like, no, don't. Let it be fucking a little bit stupid.
Right.
You know, let the gangrel summon animals, you know, like to do a little bit of that shit, because that's kind of fun.
Which again, like they're doing that in 5th edition for Vampire. Sorry, I've been reading a lot of VTM 5th edition lately.
Oh yeah, the 5th edition VTM is pretty good, isn't it?
It's really good. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my god, you fixed a lot of my problems with the system. Like,
Yep.
and while not taking much away from the crunchiness of the lore, you like you made the system very functional. I'm quite impressed actually. Like it's understandable now. Like before, like because you know, like back in the day, teaching someone how to play Vampire was all right. Well, like, I understand it's a lot of weird rules you're probably never going to use, but here we are. Like,
Yep.
it's the reason why it was a bigger LARP game than it was a tabletop game.
Yeah. Well, no, it was a pretty big tabletop game, but like the LARP was the really big. The LARP was the super sexy thing.
Right.
You
Oh,
know?
100%. When people thought about Vampire the Masquerade, they didn't think much about the tabletop. They thought more
Yeah,
about
you
the LARP.
generally thought about the live action stuff because that's like that was where a lot of the cool was.
Yeah, cool.
Well, you know what I mean. You know, like it.
Sorry, we both have had our asses chapped at one of these goddamn LARPs.
Oh
so.
my! Oh, of course. I was Prince of the City for like 2 hours, and then the game masters fucked me, and I'm just sort of like, really, like, fucking really. You know, like, don't.
Stop it.
Well, you weren't here, man. I'm not canceling my trip to New Orleans for a fucking LARP.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Let's just say that I'm just make it like I'm in my like hideout and you know I'm not leaving for a bit because I don't know, Daddy Vampire's in town and I gotta make him happy.
Well, see, that's the
know?
thing. They couldn't do that because then the clique would be like, I know Jack's in New Orleans, but like I had an idea for what I want my prince to do, what my character to do. Excuse me, not Prince yet.
Yeah, getting ahead of myself. You know, but yeah, pretty much. And that's actually something that really pissed me off all the time. I never liked whenever you have a social group, there's always an in click. You know, like
Right.
it's
Oh, 100%.
really hard to. It's really hard to avoid it, but like, it would be kind of nice. It would be kind of nice. It's nice when someone cares that everyone's having a good time.
Right.
You know.
But though, oh my god, I explained it to one of my friends recently because we're gearing up to play Vampire as a group, and I was explaining. She was like, "We should do a LARP." I was like, "No," and she was like, "Why?" I was like, "Okay, I want you to think about every person that during their high school days played Dungeons and Dragons and got made fun of relentlessly for it. And now they have an environment where they're the top dog.
Yeah. These are Vampire was full of the nerds who were like slightly better looking and slightly better dressed. You know.
But with the same shitty fucking attitude of like,
ugh. A lot of them did, but the ones who I really didn't like were not the vampire players, but the anti-vampire players. You know, like the people who really hated vampire and vampire players, like those nerds.
Oh, they always existed.
Oh, they fucking sucked, and it's just like, oh god, why are you talking to me? Like, don't talk to me. Like,
it's just a bunch of edgy bullshit.
I'm sitting there with my red mohawk, smoking my clove cigarette, going like, yeah. Is this story going somewhere? You know?
I make a rouse check.
Yeah.
You're looking kind of fucking tasty right now. Yeah, no, I 100% get what you're saying, but like, I'm sorry, in some groups they have a point. What do you mean? Which is like the clique starts to have all the power in the world, and therefore taking away the fun from everyone else.
Yeah. Well, like it's one of those, like, if you're like, God, I really hate that David Oberholzer. That's one of those like, yeah, like he thinks he's a good game master, but he's actually pretty ass. Like, he's actually pretty bad at this, you know.
Right.
He can't. That guy can't hold a. Oh God! Like, here's where I thought it got absolutely fucking ridiculous. When the clique started making up clans that only their guys could use, and I'm like, what?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, is this in a book or something? Because we're all supposed to be on the same page here. You know? Now, I know most of us here, well, I know about a good quarter of the guys are here because they all want to fuck Colleen. You know? But...
Which, to be fair, I'm in that group.
Which to be fair, yeah. I'm in that category. But, What are you doing? You know, like, what are you doing? Why not just, like, can we not It was in the Vampire LARP that someone got really annoyed that Colleen was essentially, I think it was Colleen, it might have been Lisa. There were these two girls, they were inseparable. You know, so it's one of those like, oh shit, which one's which again? It's like, is it the blonde one or the blonde slightly voluptuous one or the really, really skinny brunette? You know, one of them's Colleen, the other one's the other one. You know, like, but right. You never see them apart.
Yeah.
Well,
they're besties.
Yeah, they're besties, and one of them was really clearly playing vampire Harley Quinn, and I was like, well, yeah, of course.
Malkavian?
Like, she's a Malkavian. Yeah, exactly.
All right, she's playing Jeanette.
Yeah, essentially she was essentially. She didn't have the alternate personality, but essentially yes.
Yeah, she was just playing the Jeanette part of the personality, which is fun. I actually like that.
Right. And I was like, okay, well that's cool. And some people were mad at her for doing that, and I'm like, why? I've got Indiana Jones Gangrel over here. I'm just gonna point this out. I got Indiana Jones fucking Gangrel. I've got Bill Clinton fucking Bruja for some goddamn reason.
All right, no, time out the story. Bill Clinton Bruja, explain that.
Oh, there was this one guy who fucking
no. How can that fucking exist?
Well, I could tell you, it's not going to satisfy your need to know, but you can have the information. Basically, this guy created a character. He was like, okay, he's a Bruja. He's really into politics. Now, he wasn't supposed to be Bill Clinton as a Bruja, but that's essentially what he was. Because you're just sort of like, oh my God. Because I was playing another Bruja, and I was like, oh my God. or we could just punch him in the face. You know,
I mean, that is the bourgeois way.
Yeah, that's the bourgeois way. Come on, just fucking air him out. Like, leave him out for the sun, let him hang him dry. Like, we could do this. We got ghouls. We've got potents. Like, look at that guy. Just punch him in the face. He's gonna go down. He's a goddamn Tremere. What's he got?
I've got a homicide detective friend who could just sweep this all away. We're cool.
Yeah. We could just do this. Like, call Batman. Like fucking. Like.
Oh my god! Now I want a Nosferatu that has like a Batman cowl and suit. It's like just constantly crawling around. I'm sorry. Anyways, go on.
Yeah, but I was just sitting there going like, dude, all we're doing is negotiating. That sucks.
We're playing Bruges.
Yeah. This is playing Bruges. We're supposed to be like, why are we listening to you? And then all of a sudden we realize that the reason we were listening to this guy is because no one could get a word in edgewise.
Ah, yes, of course.
Yeah, and then it was like, I guess we're doing this, and then everyone would just like mill about and do nothing because nobody wanted to fucking take his, let him take lead because he was terrible. It's
one of those, I'm gonna play a social character but not be able to be the social character.
yeah. I was like, because it was like, well, maybe we don't have to fight the Sabbat. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do.
What are you talking about? Like, we are enemies. Like, let's
look, the Camarilla may be a bunch of old moderate liberals, but the Sabbat are literal fucking Nazis.
Those guys are crazy,
Yeah. They think nobody should exist except them.
Yeah. And I was just sort of like, oh God. And then when I tried to and I hated the way people played Sabbat characters. Thank you, Flashman. Thank you for the $10, man. You're $10 closer. Yeah. Soon. Maybe I got a milk bone. I don't know why I said that. But yeah, like I would watch these people play Sabbat characters. I'm just sort of like,
also for the fund.
Why aren't they doing, Sabbat shit?
But why aren't they constantly handing in fucking, index cards going like, I have put a bomb underneath the prince's throne?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, could we do some other shit, maybe,
Well, and the thing is, like, playing Sabbat, it can be difficult because unless you're a psychopath, because there's
you have to be into playing the bad guys. Like,
right.
You got to be willing to be like, oh, I get it. We're like the Mexican mafia. We're like, we cut dudes' heads off.
Right.
Like, we leave examples. We terrorize people, because we don't want them to know that there aren't as many of us as we'd really like,
Yes.
But we are pretty strong, and we're really good at scaring the shit out of people, like, so let's do that. It was one of those, like, we're Sabbat. What should we do? All right. I say, see that guy over there? Everybody likes that guy. Let's kill him. Cut his fucking head off, put it in a box 7 style, and have it mailed to the fucking prince. He'll know who did it. He'll fucking know. Hell, we'll stuff a rosary in his mouth just to drive the point home. It's like, so what do we want? What do we want him to do?
I'm like a dog chasing cars.
Yeah, not sure what to do when we get one, but like, I feel like we got to have a plan for this, and it's one of those like, well, what if it's just like, well, what terror is the objective? It's like, oh, okay, well, then that'll work pretty well. Do that. Like, okay, we'll just Joker this shit. We'll just Dark Knight this shit,
Well, like again, I get it. When it's against the Camarilla or Camarilla, how the fuck you want to say it, I 100% get it. Terrorize those old races.
Oh, yeah. Totally. But it was like all they would do is just like hit people over the head with shovels.
Yeah,
And I'm like,
that's
why
lame.
are you doing that? That doesn't make any sense.
And
then we bury them alive. Okay, and
are you sure you're not trying to play Anarch? Anarch's cool.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
Like we could do that. Well, like that was another thing where it was like, let's just play the Anarch state. Why don't we do that? That'd be pretty cool. Also, I'm gonna tell you right now, another reason I don't go to LARPs anymore. Oh my fucking god! If I got to deal with another fat white guy who fucking plays an Asian vampire, I'm gonna scream.
Jack, just to curb your fears, I will not be playing an Asian character. I will be playing a Southern character, actually.
You're allowed to play an Asian character when we're like all Asian,
right?
When, like we're playing like feng shui or some shit.
Yeah, if we're playing like the fucking the Kunje, like the fucking Asian vampires are taking over like San Francisco in World of Darkness.
Yeah. Oh man,
then I can play one.
Well, that was the other thing where I was like, there were people, like, hey, well, do you want to play one of those? And I'm like, okay, but this is how I want to do it. I'll play one, but I want 2 other players to also be in my organization. And I'm going to run this like an organized crime family. Because we know
it's vampire triad, if you will.
Triad, if you will, a vampire tong, because we're in the States.
Right. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, we're in the States, so it's a tong. I want to run it like that, and just get to be like, look, I want to do some triad election shit, man. I want it to be like that. Like we'll be the old guy, like. Me and it's gotta be like me and 2 of my buddies, and we're like hardcore gangsters, but like we're also simultaneously, because we're vampires, we're simultaneously the guys in the tea house constantly playing mahjong.
Yeah, like we're like, we gangster, but we're wearing silk,
Yeah. It's like, like we look nice. We obviously look a little out of place, but it's one of those like guy comes up to us, is like, the Benevolent Association has discovered a fly in the tiger balm. Huh. The San Juan clan will not stand for this. Oh, sit down. Sit down. The Benevolent Association has made us strong. We do not need to fight amongst ourselves. Ah, Shen, that's what you would say. You already control Chinatown. What does our clan have?
Right. And then unfortunately the weeb unclicks his like fucking pawn store fucking katana. Because I agree with you, man. I don't know what it is about fat white people and wanting to be like fucking anime characters. Like
it's a little odd.
I don't fucking get it, right?
No, like, Flashman's like, I could have played that. Oh, no, Flash, no, you totally could have played. You could totally have been in that fucking organization.
Yeah, you could have been fucking, like, Goro Majima, but if you'd been embraced.
Yeah, it just feel like...
Just been, like,
granted, like, one of the Camarilla people is going to call you Odd Job, but...
Then you kill them.
Well, like I wanted, like, they were like, well, why do you want to run the organization like that? I'm like, we live in San Francisco, where 2 months ago, one fucking tong went into the restaurant stronghold, the local restaurant stronghold of the rival tong, and fucking dragged the boss out into the middle of fucking Grant Street and cut his head off. Like, that happened in the 90s.
Do you remember that? It was in the news.
It was in the news. It was kind of a big deal, and that restaurant is still there, the Golden Princess.
I bet it's still running strong.
Oh, I guarantee it is. Like, that's one of those restaurants where you look at and like, it really is one of those like Game of Death buildings, where you're like, okay, So I'm gonna have to defeat the chef on the bottom level in order to advance to the second level.
All of a sudden, the music from like Kung Fu from Nintendo starts playing like.
Oh no, absolutely, it's absolutely that kind of place, and it's one of those things where I'm like, you look at it and you're like, God damn it, I want to shoot like a John Woo action scene in this fucking bitch.
I also want to have their Peking duck.
Oh no, a Peking duck is I've had it. It's amazing.
But yeah, like I just fucking I agree with you on that. Like it'd be like if it'd be like if you showed up and you're playing a white trash redneck character in front of my face, but doing it completely and totally wrong and
Totally
almost
wrong.
offensively.
Yeah.
It's like, did you have to did you have to put in the buck teeth? Is that how you see all of us?
I don't have all my teeth. I have a southern drawl and a meth addiction. I got 2 kids out of wedlock. I live in a trailer park. I have a dog and I have a collection of firearms. Oh, and I breed snakes.
All right.
Actually,
you may be describing one of my cousins, but
yeah. Like, well, here's the thing: like the breeding snakes thing, that might actually prove that you're like, okay, you know what you're talking about. You
know, when you did that breeding snakes, I was like, him.
Yeah.
Because that's the other problem is like when they do that racist stereotype, sometimes it's like, fuck, that's like a family member I hate.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. Like the Asian stereotypes that I have dealt with in reality,
right?
Are disapproving matriarch or patriarch. You know.
You mean the fakest thing about that Red movie?
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
I'm sorry. Bullshit. What are you talking about? Like, that's not going to happen. You know, that's something that auntie convinces your mom to say.
Exactly.
You know, under duress, you know, because she's got something on her. You know, she's the older sister or something, you know, and little sister's fucking up. So it's time to like this. I'm gonna smack that shit down. But like, yeah, there's that clueless dad, because I had one. He was very smart man, not a social beast.
So how'd you feel about that Red movie?
Actually, I haven't seen it.
Oh, okay.
I've seen it. I've seen scenes that like people put up on like Twitter and stuff, and I'm like, this looks like this is pretty good, but I haven't like watched it.
It's alright. It's alright. It ain't no Encanto.
Yeah, that's what I had been hearing. It was like, yeah, this is really good. It's not as good as Encanto or you know, some of the other ones, but like
or
it's
Coco
really good.
Or
Yeah. But I'm like, I'll see it. You know, I'll probably watch it at some point. But yeah, the long duck dong I've never encountered. You know, I've never encountered that. Like anything that was any character that was played by like Kenny Watanabe in the 80s. You know, like I never ran into that person. I've run into weird old strange old people that laugh for no discernible reason.
Besides
that was my grandparents.
I was about to say, besides the madness that happens in their own head.
Oh no. It's usually something funny about the madness that is happening around them. Like it's kind of weird. Like there are a lot of old Asian people that are just really good at accepting what life throws at them. And if you're just sort of like, yeah, Pac-Man just ran down the street, that happened.
Oh my God, he's eating buildings.
Yeah.
He's not chasing the ghost.
You know, but yeah. For the most part, like there are stereotypes that the culture internally has. Some of those exist.
Right.
Some of those are based on real things, like anything from the Joy Luck Club. That's real.
Steel Magnolias.
Steel Magnolia. I haven't seen Steel Magnolias.
Oh man, it's like kind of an epitome of Southern white women movie, like your grandma, not like the annoying ones. But like everyone knows, like everyone's got that one like motherly figure that's just old and like loves baking pies and shit like that. Like that exists.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So, like I get it, like because it's like in the same vein of like Joy Luck Club to like Steel Magnolias. It's like, oh yes, I have an aunt that's like that.
Yeah. Let's see, what was the other one? There was like a Steel Magnolias kind of scares me though. One of the weird things is that apparently they did like an all black version of Steel Magnolias, and I found myself going like, isn't that story just inherently white?
It kind of is. I hate to be that person, like, but it kind of is.
I'm like, I'm not saying you can't do this, but like, that seems a little off. You know, I feel like pointing that out, I'm the person at Hamilton going, Alexander Hamilton wasn't black.
He was a slave owner.
Yeah, he's a slave owner. Like, what the fuck's going on here? Fried green tomatoes. Fried green tomatoes.
Fried green tomatoes is in the documentary, and the events happen in real time. I'm not shitting you.
Yeah,
but like growing up in small rural town South, that shit's real.
Yeah. But fried green tomatoes is like way different from like say Driving Miss Daisy. You know,
Driving Miss Daisy is only funny to white people. I don't.
Yeah.
I remember when I was forced to watch that film, and I was like, "That's weird that the black man's driving her around." And that's the voice we're going with, huh? Like, I'm just trying to drive you to the stone, Miss Daisy.
You know, like, you're just sort of like, ooh. Morgan. What's going on?
Look, I'm trying to pay off this fucking Lincoln Continental.
Yeah. Or it's like that Dave Chappelle bit where he's like playing Al Roker. This is not my normal speaking voice. In fact, this is my normal speaking voice. Yo, kiss the rings, bitch. Oh, you want me to tell the weather? What's that? Ooh, look up. There's a big wind coming through Lincoln Tunnel. That's straight up my ass. Oh, man. Let's see. Yeah. There's a difference between like fried green tomatoes and like fucking The Help. You know, like
yes.
The Help is one of those like, what? Like it's like anytime we're dealing with the main plot of The Help, you know, i.e., not Viola Davis.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just sort of like, oh my God, I don't care. The moment I knew how tone deaf that movie was the minute everyone's crying over the assassination of JFK. And I'm like, the black family is not glued to the set about Martin Luther King. Are you fucking serious right now?
Well, that and like they didn't really show like how everyone reacted to that, just a certain group.
Yeah. So yeah, The Help was just kind of like, fucking.
No, I don't know. There's just some movies I can't. Like people are like, I love it. I'm like, okay. I can't. Like, I know it's bad, but
yeah,
I can't tell you why it's bad because I'll make you feel bad.
Well, like what was the other one? Was it Hidden Figures? Where I was like, oh my God, I'm really tired of helpful white people. You know,
this kind of is, it's almost cyclical because it comes back to like something I want to talk about at the beginning of the show, which is white people sit the fuck down. No,
one of my thoughts on Smokey and the Bandit, dude. Smokey and the Bandit 3, Smokey is the Bandit, is an underrated gem.
You talk about when fucking Jerry Reed takes over for the
Yeah,
Bandit?
yeah. It's just
Yeah.
like you're like, what is even going on?
Well, what's going on is Burt Reynolds didn't need the money that bad, apparently.
Yeah, apparently. So we just doubled up on the actor. But I mean, I've got to hand it to them. That's not a solution I would have come up with.
But it works.
It did kind of work in the dumbest way possible. You know, it was a little bit better than that Sheriff Lobo show, at least. Remember Sheriff Lobo?
That shit did not work.
That didn't work so well. Like, you know, hey, BJ and the Bear worked. Like, I was like, look. The only way Sheriff Lobo is going to work is if he has 7 hot female sheriffs from other counties. Okay? Like, that could have worked.
That ain't happening, though. Like...
No, that's not what they did. That's not what they did. You know, you'd think they would have learned their lesson after BJ and the Bear.
Well, see, BJ and the Bear did so well, though.
Yeah. Yeah. 7 hot female truckers, man. 7 hot female truckers.
I mean, I can't tell you fuck all what happens in BJ the Bear. I just remember being really happy.
Okay, so there's a chimpanzee named Bear. Go with it.
Oh, I know that.
Okay, all right.
I don't know anything that happens in any episode. I just know that I was really happy.
BJ and the Bear have got to get the convoy from point A to point B, but something's in the way.
Oh no, they're part of the Convoy of Freedom?
Well, back before that bullshit, way before that bullshit, yeah. You know, like, well, like, okay, man, look, they've got to get up this treacherous mountain road. It's not even paved.
Oh, man.
Without breaking one egg. And it's raining.
Oh, shit.
So we're constantly cutting back to the back of the truck where there's like all these egg pallets. It's just like...
What's the orangutan doing?
It's not an orangutan, it's a chimpanzee. Orangutan is any which way but loose.
You're right, I apologize. You get my
yes, Clint
Eastwood movie
mixed very different.
Yeah. It is very different. I apologize.
Good. And to answer your question, I have no idea.
Well, is he on the radio like fucking screeching? Is that
he does that sometimes? Sometimes he pulls the horn. You know?
Does he ever signal right turn or anything?
Oh, that I don't know. I don't remember that being a thing, but it might have happened a couple times.
That was Any Which Way But Loose again.
That's Any Which Way But Loose. Right turn, Clyde.
Boom. Hey, anyone that's like above the age of 30, we're doing jokes for you tonight.
Wait, prom is tomorrow? I thought prom happened in like May. Oh no, you're just doing the prom's tomorrow. Okay, got it. Yes.
And they've got to bake a 300-pound cake.
Exactly. We got to deliver this cake across town, but truck's got no tires, but it still has to make it. So what are we going to do?
Obviously, we're going to use the old abandoned train track to fucking...
No, man, everyone knows if you can't use the old abandoned train track, you got to take Dead Man's Pass. You know? Oh, man. Oh, God. There was this comic, this like web comic I used to read called PvP. Had the best running joke, which was for some reason the two main characters are they just really love Dukes of Hazzard. You know, and
it's a fine program.
Yeah, fine program. And they find a genie that grants them a wish, and they're like, we need a wish. We got to make it together. It's got to be something both of us have wanted that can't possibly backfire. And in the last shot, they're like jumping over a cliff with the General Lee. So this keeps coming back. You know, it's like, oh God, you know, like dude's in trouble. We got to go rescue him. You know, like, right. Getting the Volkswagen. You know, we're going to have to take Highway 92. What? Everyone knows you can't get to the hospital. The fastest way to get to the hospital from here is through Dead Man's Pass. Pause, General Lee. Yeah. But
well,
then
I don't know how these boys can get out of it this time.
Yeah, yeah. But the last one that they did was they were like, car show, General Lee at the car show. And one guy's like, don't you guys own the General Lee? And they're like, well, we own like a General Lee, but it's kind of like the magical like ideal of that fucking car. Like it's not actually one of the ones they used in the show, we don't think. Plus there were like 52 of those damn things. And there's like, well, this car show says that they've got one of the original General Lees at it. Pause. Last panel. Guys in the General Lee jumping over the General Lee.
It's just so majestic. What does it mean?
Yeah. And I was like, oh my God. No, that's fucking perfect.
I take it from someone who has seen 6 General Lees in my lifetime, you know?
Yeah, I actually found out that they're like, okay, so we had 52 of them and they were in constant rotation during production. I was like, what do you mean constant rotation? It's like, okay, so we would do a take, and if we didn't get it right, we would do it again with a different car. So every day on the set, one truck would go back to the lot. You know, the Universal, I think it was it Universal or was it Paramount? One of those goes back to the lot, drops off all the cars we've wrecked, and then they load up all the cars that they have fixed from the previous day.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, day? He's like, yeah, day, previous day. Those guys worked during shooting. Those guys worked around the clock, you know, and they wouldn't always fix everything that was wrong with a car because this motherfucker was probably only going 500 yards. And it was one of those, wait, is that why the doors didn't work? And they're like, that is absolutely why the doors didn't work.
We had to weld them shut.
Exactly. No, that was exactly what they did. They were just like, look, we can get it to look right, but like you can't open these doors. And they're like, okay. Well, what if we just like slide in through the window and like do it that way? Yeah, all right. And
Go
that's
on,
it.
get in there.
That's it. Get in there. Get in there, stunt drivers. You know, make it look good. You know, no,
don't die.
Don't die. You know.
Yeah, no, I've seen 6 of them. I've seen 3 of them in Gatlinburg.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
See, we have a couple of Ripleys up there, you know, because it's a high class institution, and we also have Cooter's Garage. And for those of you who don't know who Cooter is,
wait, did they actually have they actually made a Cooter's Garage?
Mm-hmm.
How accurate to the show was it?
Oh, it's close. It's close to it.
Okay, if you filmed an episode of Dukes of Hazzard there today, you could buy that it was what Cooter's Garage would look like now.
If Dukes of Hazzard took place in Gatlinburg, but yeah.
Okay, well, yeah. Where did it take place? Kentucky?
No, it took place in like probably somewhere in like Georgia or some bullshit like
that.
Yeah,
I can't even remember where that shit was like located. It's like the South somewhere, you know.
Yeah, no, actually there's a fucking like franchise of Cooters. Yeah. I think at one point they were owned by the man who was Cooter. I don't know.
It was like, hey, I was Cooter. These guys gave me $10,000 to be on the sign, you know, like.
Yeah, no, it's owned by Ben Jones, the actor who played Cooter.
Oh, so okay, cool. All right.
That's
a little closer than I was expecting, you know.
Yeah, so it's literally Cooter owns Cooter's Garages and Cooter's Place.
Okay,
it's like a restaurant, and the one in Gatlinburg is like a restaurant plus like mini golf place.
Ooh, restaurant and mini golf.
You know, high class. high class.
We have a place like that in the area called Scandia. It's a restaurant and mini golf place that's all based around like Vikings in Holland. It's hard to describe. It's hard to describe. Like, if there's a Scandia in your area, you know it.
Right.
Because it got that Viking guy on the fucking sign is going to be somewhere. Hazard County, Georgia, says Zevon. Okay, it's in Georgia.
But to be honest with you, Zevon, there's also Hazard County, Kentucky, so we can understand the confusion, right?
Right.
Anyways, continue.
Just a good old
boys.
You know
their mama loved them.
Yeah,
So.
you know, never meaning no harm. But been getting trouble with the law,
since the day they was born. Straight in the curves.
Yeah.
Flat in the hills.
Oh, man.
One day the mountain might get him, but the Lord
never will. Yeehaw! You know, man, like
that was a satisfying racial moment with us right there.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things where you just sort of like, there was definitely like a moment when people were getting really mad at the Confederate flag. No question about it.
Understandably.
So. Yeah.
Like, no, it's an outdated thing that we should all be ashamed of being part of our national history.
Yeah. But when they were like, we got to remove it from all the old like Dukes of Hazzard episodes, I'm like, no, please don't take it that far. You know, like I guarantee that fewer people are watching the Dukes of Hazzard now than ever.
Right.
Don't fuck with that. Don't give them this fucking thing to get angry about.
Right.
You know, just very quietly remove it from the covers of all the DVDs. Like, you know,
right.
Like, yeah, it's like, it's an orange, we're just seeing an orange car with the fucking number on it. We know what that is.
Right.
You know?
But of course, you know, and that's the other fucking thing. Like, I'm all for, like, I like the way that Warner Brothers and sometimes Disney treat like their animation, where it's like, wow, this is racist as fuck. like there's no way around it. But they're like, look, we think it's important to show you this, and we're ashamed of it now, as we should have been ashamed of it then. It was not good then. It was not good now. You know, kind of like being like, look, this is terrible, but to erase it would not be.
I don't know if we're doing anybody any favors, you know?
Right. But at the same fucking time, like, nobody. Okay, I'm gonna make a very wild statement. Liberals don't watch Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, that's another thing. You know, certainly not these days.
Right. I mean, I don't have no problem. Well, I have some problems with y'all, but like not any more or less than I have with the right-wing side of the family.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
but
it's just easier to write the right-wing side off because like you already know what's going to happen.
Right.
You know, it's just sort of like, well, you know what they're trying to do. Oh God, fuck. No, shut up. You know, like I know what you're going to say already. Do we have to just pass the goddamn potatoes, will you piece of shit? I don't got time for this.
Well, do we want to perpetuate the harm that did this? Like, you're just sitting there like, you are literally the only person that gives a shit.
Yeah. Like, continue not watching it. That's fine.
Yeah.
You know, just don't give them any ammunition. And there's just plenty of ammunition, and that's what I didn't like. You know. Liberals watch Seinfeld. I actually fucking am not a big Seinfeld fan.
Neither am I.
Yeah. I always thought that show was overrated.
Yeah.
I mean, there are some things I really liked about it. I liked Festivus. You know, I liked the episode where fucking George is mistaken for a neo-Nazi. That one's great.
Right.
You know, it has its high points, but 7 seasons, really?
Look, Curb Your Enthusiasm and Curb Your Enthusiasm is the better Seinfeld.
Oh, is way better.
Because, you know, it's real. That being said, that show has its hits and misses also.
Oh yeah, totally. You know, people getting in your face about wearing masks. Yeah, that's something I'm gonna be really glad ends. I'm really glad that's chilled out, and I'm really don't want it to come back because that was so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
You know, like it's just one of those like we're just trying to keep people alive, asshole. You know, like come on. I mean, don't get me wrong, the mask sucks.
Nobody enjoys this.
Yeah, nobody enjoys this, but you realize they're asking us to all do it.
Well, not even just they're asking us all to do it. It's like it's one thing that can protect you and other people around you. Why is your comfort more important than everyone else's protection?
Yeah.
And safety.
Yeah, well, it really shouldn't be, you know, like, well, you know, as they say, like, well, one of the problems with being an activist for racial justice is that white comfort is always prioritized over black suffering.
Have you seen the amount of like allies that have been fucking doing some really, really weird takes lately about like BLM shit? Like, I was an ally of BLM. How dare you tell me that my actions are not right? And have you seen that shit? I've been seeing.
I've been seeing a lot of it. Yeah, I've drowned it out at this point because I'm like, yeah,
which is fair. Like it's fair because I'm sorry, allies. You don't get to just play ally for the clout.
Yeah, it gets uncomfortable. Yeah, it gets uncomfortable. You gotta pick a side.
Right.
You know, you gotta pick a side, and that gets uncomfortable because your side ain't gonna always be the nice one. You know, it's like you're asking. I don't know how to put it. It's like you're going in the middle of a group of people who are already pissed off and tell them to like fucking tone down the language. That you look at that point, you're getting what's coming to you.
I understand you're really mad about about white people getting involved, but like, do we have to say it? This is problematic. Shut the fuck up.
You know, like, what's the problem? Fucking police killing people. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Stay laser focused on that, you know.
But I feel like everyone's getting really anti-white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna have to live with that, you know. And that's the thing. It's like, I understand that that's a hard pill to swallow, but like the problem is everyone else has been forced to.
Well,
you know, like everyone else has been forced to take that pill.
Right, and I hate to break it to my fellow whiteys, but we kind of have a lot of shit to answer for. Even those of us that didn't benefit from the system, like we benefited because of the system. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that has definitely happened. You know,
I've never been turned down from a job because of what my name was or how my hair looked.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. It's one of those things where you're trying to explain to people. It's like, no, I'm not saying you don't have it hard. I'm just saying that, like, you know, someone with a darker skin tone in your exact position has it way worse.
Right.
You know, that's way harder. You know, like they you got to get lucky. You know, and that's the bitch of it, where it's just like, yeah, you kind of got to get lucky sometimes, and that goes against the whole like pull yourself up by your bootstraps, because like it's really hard to tell someone, yeah, do all this work and then maybe someone will give you an opportunity. But that's actually the reality. Now, with that said, it's not 100% hopeless, but fuck.
Oh, it's incredibly difficult to bust through like systemic shit.
Oh yeah.
you're like an unknown white person has a better shot than an unknown person of color.
Generally speaking, yeah.
I mean,
know,
that's
like
the way it fucking has always been.
And that's like for a while that was even true at the NAACP.
Oh,
like that Rachel Dolezal shit. I was like, what? You gotta be kidding me. Well, I feel like I'm black inside. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, Rachel. No, you don't. Because I've seen this happen now because the trans issue shit coming up. What if I said I was trans black? Does that mean I get to say the N-word? No, motherfucker, because you've never had to experience like the entire culture. Black isn't like a thing that you get to identify as. It's your culture. Being a person of color is your culture. It is your family. It's
no one's culture is person of color.
Oh, of course. You know what I mean by that is like everybody has like their own culture, even fucking white people.
Yeah.
We all like buy into, we all have our basis and shit in because we've all been kids.
Yeah. If you've grown up within that culture, you don't really can't change the past.
Right.
Like you can't change the past. That's
but at the same time, it's like people who actually get the pass, the N-word pass, are usually the ones that know better than to use it.
Yeah, because like those credits don't transfer.
No.
As I say a lot, like no, those credits don't transfer. That is good for a certain group of people at a certain period of time. And if you miss your opportunity, well, too bad. It's gone.
And I agree with GL Knight. Black isn't a fucking costume.
Yeah.
Which is what she did. like everyone's like, well, she was well-intentioned. I don't give a fuck how well-intentioned she was. She was putting on a costume.
That was it was super fucked up. It was super fucked up,
It's like fat white guys dressed up like Asian characters.
Yeah. Still fucked up.
It's like I mean for fuck's sake, y'all, like no, you can't. No. Gender is not like gender is one thing. Culture and upbringing are another.
Yeah. Yeah, because your gender can be, you can see how, because so much of gender is performative, you could see how someone would put on the performance of being male while not really truly identifying that way.
Of course.
It's very easy to see that.
Because it's safer.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Culturally, that you don't get to determine where your safe space is. in a weird way, like, and usually upbringing and culture kind of partially defines that.
Right.
So, I've definitely known black people that did not look black at all.
Right.
It's very weird. Like it's very confusing, from my end,
Right.
But I just transracial is not a thing, and it never was.
It never will be.
It never will be. Yeah, like
and the fact that like people who say that shit in response to like transgenderism shows they have no understanding of that entire concept at all.
Well, yeah, no understanding of what's actually going on or what's actually happening. Oh God. Damn. Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
What?
You're like, fuck. I'm like, what?
Fuck. I actually don't know, my brain just kind of like farted.
Oh, you're talking about like, I mean, we're talking about like, trans issues, which again, two cis guys talk about trans issues.
Yeah. This is gonna be so informational. Yeah, this is gonna be so on the money, right?
Well, we can only speak about what we've been told about, right? Like,
well, I can only talk about like what I've discussed among friends, and things like that, and that's all I've got.
Right.
The big weirdness seems to be it's like critical race theory. And by that I mean this. I'm really tired of things being a problem just because conservative white people have taken issue with it. Because what in the thing is actually a problem?
Oh, none of it.
Yeah, none of it.
If you're not white, it's all of it's great. It's actually honest history teaching. But see, like if you're like white and like a little bit conservative leaning, you feel guilty about the shit they tell you you're fucking guilty of. Sorry. I mean, it's like white people did terrible shit in history and like, landowners and owning people and blah, like, yes. Yeah, we did that. And we need to tell our kids that. Like, and also you're losing your mind about something that's not even fucking curriculum in like 99% of public schools in the entire United States. This is a college course. This is one college.
Yeah. You're just, but it's basically like we can't tell children about racism. Like
no, we can.
Like it just, man, Moral Order was right on the money, and it's really upsetting.
Yeah.
Where you're just sort of like, wow, you people. Right. Okay. Yeah. Hey, that's you know what? I'm gonna get a drink.
All right, fair enough.
Drink. I'll be right back.
So when I think of trans race, I think of Uncle Ruckus. Nah, he had to vitiligo, Talking about trans race, I think of Martina Big. She went off the fucking deep end on that shit. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Yeah, that's like also not fucking cool. What the fuck? I'm trying to see if I missed anything here. Hi, everybody. A verse, but you're right, Flashman. He got the reverse vitiligo. All right, Timothy, have a good night. Such an underrated adult animated show. It is. I think it's one of my like top 5 Adult Swim shows. I'm based that on the fact that I have a lot of religious trauma. So how have I been? I've been all right. I've been kind of busy as fuck, I guess is the way to put it. So it's the reason why I haven't been really around here as often. Not that I don't like Jack or anything, or any of y'all. People who bitch about CRT think the liberals are weaponizing white guilt, while they also bitch about snowflakes, triggers, and safe spaces. Mastodon, I know I've said this multiple times, and I'm pretty sure Jack has said it multiple times. Conservatives are really good at one fucking thing, and that is projecting their own insecurities onto other people. Also, damn, you're right about the slap discourse on Twitter. I fucking like. Everyone wants to be a fucking like peace-loving pacifist, but don't get me fucking started. Everyone's like, it's not cancel culture, it's consequence culture. You fuck around, you find out. Chris Rock fucked around and he found out. Not everything's like, they just get kicked off the view, Carol. The fact that Oral was able to be okay after the nightmare that was the finale was a testament how good that show is. Yes. Yes. And also like how Oral was kind of fucked up from the beginning. Also got Big Jug over here. Holds 64 ounces of fucking liquid. Keeps it cold 24 hours. So get my daily water in every day. Chris Rock, you made a documentary about black women's relationship with hair, fucked around and found Philly. Exactly. And again, the thing is like Chris Rock knew. He'd been told before. He made the same shitty joke before. Did not go well for him. Like the whole like I'm gonna be they should have talked things out privately, and then think shut the fuck up.
Oh man, am I the asshole?
Yes.
Oh man.
Sorry, I'm sorry. What was the question?
I don't even know. It's just like it's just something I think of a lot of the time. It's like, am I the asshole? I don't know. Wait, he's technically more. Oh. I love the GL. Like Chris Rock, who made a documentary about black women's relationship with hair, fucked around and found Philly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, he did.
I'm sorry. I don't feel bad for Chris Rock. I don't think it's a fucking travesty. I think that shit is hilarious.
Well, no one got killed. No one was even permanently injured. Chris Rock got his mouth punched. And he if a tooth flew out, I'd be like, "Whoa. Yeah, you're paying for that, right, Will?"
I'm gonna fuck you up. I'll fix it later, but I'm gonna fuck you up.
Yeah. Yeah, damn. Well, he made that joke knowing that it was a slappable offense, but figuring it probably wouldn't cut that deep.
Well, and
but then it did.
We both said, after watching it, we were both like, "Oh my fucking god!" Like he stumbled through the joke because he knew what was coming. Like, I'm sorry, he knew what was coming. We
knew someone was going to get upset. I don't think he knew that Will Smith was going to punch him in the face.
He knew someone was going to get mad.
Yeah, he knew someone was going to get mad. You know.
Again, fuck around.
Find out.
Mad.
He just found out. There we go.
Right.
Oh man, and it's
people forget saying what you want has drawbacks. True.
Yeah. I'm willing to let. I'm in the look. I'm willing to let Chris Rock and fucking Will Smith fucking figure this one out, man.
Right.
Talk shit, get shot. Yeah, dude. I mean, yeah. There's a bit of that.
Talk shit,
get shot.
Okay. Here's my other question: if it had been Ice-T or Snoop Dogg or anyone fucking else that slapped the piss out of Chris Rock, would we be having this discussion?
Oh yeah, we would totally be having this discussion. We would totally be having this discussion.
Would it be the same discussion though?
No. It would be all about why gangster rappers are bad.
Yes. And that's the only unfortunate fucking thing that's going to come out of this is there are going to be people who may or may not have an agenda.
Oh yeah. There's definitely going to be people who have agendas that are going to make shit about this because a comedian got hit.
Not just a comedian, but a black man hit another person live and on television.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes because we're also going to be running into another racism that I'm not sure people are going to get over, which is the fucked up racism of a black person hit another black person, so who cares? Like, that racism is going to come out of this big time. And that racism leads to apathy. So this might actually die down a lot faster than it would normally have. You know, because because America was racist, this was only a big thing for about a day.
Right.
Yeah, I know it was the white approved black actor in Hollywood who did it. But here's the thing. That racism only goes so far.
Right.
You know, that's only so much of an advantage.
Exactly.
I mean, I will admit, I was kind of surprised that fucking Will Smith had some fucking Philly in him. I was like, oh, I thought you was all Hollywood now. Like, oh shit, I didn't know
I have to say it. We made one too many jokes about Jada Pinkett Smith, like, and them having an open relationship, and we were like, oh, Will's getting cucked, and then first, like, public outing Will Smith has had on national TV, someone cracks a joke about his wife.
Fuck around, find out. Yeah, that's where I'm at this. I'm just sort of like, let me put it this way. If that had happened at a party, I'd have been like, yeah, you deserve that. You know, you deserve that. You know, you deserve that. You know. Now, if he gets up and tries to hit you again,
right,
then that's his fault.
Yeah. It was a single slap.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
He hit you, he made his point, and he left.
Yeah, it could have been much worse.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Like, was it a big buzzkill moment? Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
100%. You know, like, but I mean, did you hear how silent it fucking got there? Like, I'm sitting there, like, it's me and John and John or Yogi or fucking somebody had been like, you would have heard somebody go like, World Star.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, World Star. Oh man, he slapped him back into the shadow zone.
You would have heard like someone in the background noise throwing a chair.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I don't think those Oscars got them folding chairs though. So like, it had been one of them theater chairs. You know, so you gotta be really strong. But someone will at least try to do it.
Right.
You know,
Look, they don't use all the fancy chairs, okay? Like, they only use them for like the first like 5 rows. After that, it may be just folding chairs.
Well, yeah, but I guarantee they're like stadium chairs though. Those things are bolted down, you know.
Oh, 100%. And one thing I just saw, like,
unless you were at that one fucking concert I was at. What was? Oh God, what was it?
The most recent one?
Not the most recent one. This was
okay.
A little bit before it. It's not Ice Nine Kills. That was the one I just saw. Fucking.
Well, did you really see it?
What's the name of the band that has a song "Wake Me Up Inside"?
Evanescence.
Evanescence. Thank you. Okay, so I was at an Evanescence concert, and
okay,
someone bought me tickets. It's like, do you want to see Evanescence? There are also all these other opening bands going on. I was like, yeah,
I'll go.
Yeah, why not? Like, that sounds good. It was, I think, the real band was Perfect Circle. I forget. I've actually forgotten who the main liner was because I'm a fucking asshole. But we were like, hey, we got VIP tickets to, like, you know, Evanescence, and I'm like, okay, sure, that sounds good. And we get there, and the VIP seating is folding chairs, like separate, individual, fucking hit a guy over the head at a wrestling match folding chairs.
Right.
And I'm like, this is VIP seating?
What the fuck?
The fuck just happened? You know?
Are they even cushioned, or are they just like literally like metal?
No, they're literally just like metal fucking chairs.
Yeah, that ain't cool.
And I'm like, what the fuck? Now, there was a VIP area, which was cool, but I was like, man, if I paid money for this chair, I'd be pissed. Like I'm not pissed because I didn't pay no money. I got free dinner out of this.
Denny's was amazing.
Well, actually, it was like the VIP tickets let you go into like the VIP lounge where all the food was. So you just like, just grab yourself a whatever,
Yes, the chicken finger platter.
No, dude, this was actually like, that's one thing I'll give this place. Like the VIP, like fucking food was actually reasonably good.
Oh, that's good.
We're not talking like Gordon Ramsay levels, but like we're talking, this is definitely better than what you would normally get.
Right.
Although, god damn it, I'll say one thing. People. VIP lounge were like the first ones in there. Why your ribs got that, like, why the sauce on the ribs got that coat on it? If like it's been sitting around like a little too long, it's gotten a little tough, and there's like that kind of like chewy barbecue sauce film on the top. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you?
That's what happens when you don't when you just put them under a heat lamp for 30 minutes.
Yeah, it is. And I'm like, we were like really close to the front of the fucking line, so why has this already happened? That those should have, the minute people start coming in, you should have been like, all right, toss that shit, put a new one out. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. I just like, look, and the thing is I know how much these tickets cost my friends, so I'm just sort of like, yeah, they were a little upset. They was like, good thing the show was good because the actual event sucked. Like it was like an ice hockey rink too. And because
Did you go to the American Legion to go see fucking?
No, we went to this thing called the something center. Was it the Sac Center or something? I can't remember. It's in hallelujah, San Jose. It was in San Jose, and there are a lot.
Okay.
There are actually a lot of stadiums and a couple of stadiums in San Jose that do music.
Oh, there is.
And this was like the one that used to be like the Oracle Stadium, but now it's not, and now the Oracle Stadium is now somewhere else because I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. Yeah. Well, like the thing that pisses me off is I constantly like, could you just? I don't care if you keep changing owners. Could you just stop fucking with the name of the place? Because I'd like to be able to know what I'm talking about when I mention the name of a center. Like.
Stop changing things. You're making it worse.
You're making it well. Like, how many times, like Pac Bell Stadium, which by the way I hate, in San Francisco, that thing has changed names. I don't know how many fucking times. It was AT&T Stadium, then it was Pac Bell Stadium, and then I think it was Facebook Stadium at one point. Maybe I'm just like, I don't fucking care. Why don't you just call it Willie Mays Park?
That's what all the locals know it as. Oh, right.
Yeah, it should be what we call it. Like, whoever the fuck wants to own it can own it. But don't change the goddamn name. They're like, oh, we get to change the name. Hey, we're Pac Bell, the phone company. And you own a baseball stadium.
Fuck off.
Fuck off. Like, yeah. Like, fuck off. Who cares? They're like, we don't understand why people aren't buying tickets to main events and then you go to live events and then you go to one. You're like, I think I figured it out.
Oh, I fucking hate going to stadium concerts. I don't get why people like doing it. I don't know why. Maybe it's just I'm like, I hate to say this because it's like being humble proud, but maybe it's just because like I like the intimacy of like a punk club.
I prefer dive bars. Yeah, I really do. Like I really do.
If I have to bring my own liquor bottle because the place lost its liquor license, I think I'm gonna have a good night.
Yeah, but like the problem, the big problem that I have with stadiums is it's if the stadium sucks, that's a problem.
Yes.
You know, if the dive bar sucks, that's their problem. You know, like as long as you can get drunk and dance, who gives a shit? But like, you're paying so much to be at a stadium concert. Like, you're like, motherfucker, you better deliver. And you ain't even talking about the act. Like, you're talking about the stadium itself.
This
Like,
I better be best sounding concert I've ever been to.
I better be able to go to the bathroom, take a piss, and be confident that I'm not going to come back with gonorrhea. You know?
Shit, that's bad.
Well, like, yeah. It wasn't that bad, but like, you know, I've been to some places that were, and you're just sort of like, what the fuck, people? I mean, like, no, sporting events are the worst, and like, I never go to sporting events if I can help it, but occasionally, but once in a while, once every decade, someone will convince me to go to one, and then I regret it for 10 years. You know,
it's like the McRib.
No.
Oh, really?
No, it's
you don't hate eat the McRib?
No, I'm actually kind of okay with the McRib.
Every year I go get the McRib, and then I eat it, and I'm severely disappointed.
It's like coming to a cookout and someone has brought Jello meat.
Yes.
And you're just like, really?
What the fuck is this?
So you brought nothing. You know, so you brought nothing, and not only did you bring nothing, what you've actually brought has actually taken away value from other things in the area. Because it's meat Jello. Who the fuck makes this shit, and who the fuck eats it? Because I've never seen it happen. You don't want that.
Nobody wants that.
You don't want that. You'll take your lazy cousin who just brought a box of Twinkies did better.
The person who brought plates and napkins did better.
Mm-hmm.
The
McRib is all right.
But like it was a thing me and my cousin used to do where we'd go to McDonald's during McRib season, both sit down with the McRib, sit there and eat it and go, well, that was terrible. And then like, we'll see you next year.
You ever sat through a baseball game?
Yes, actually. And you know what the worst part about it is, Jack?
It never ends.
It was I had to sit through a Cincinnati Reds game.
Listen,
they're terrible. That's all I have to say.
They're bad, you know, like. Yeah, well, it's like whenever I see someone in the area. First of all, whenever I see someone in the area who's it's like seeing that Golden State Warrior, man. Those Golden State Warriors merch. Like, first of all, it's always a white guy, and I'm like, right there, you know, there's a problem. Young white guy for the Golden State Warriors. I'm just sort of like, wow. Wow. And he was a crypto bro, too, the last one I saw.
No shit.
Yeah. I was like, oh, you're also a crypto bro.
You're just a trend chaser. Got it.
Mm-hmm. It's like, look, you're going to... Look, do everyone a favor. Look, do everyone a favor. We all know you're going to do this. Make your $1 million, buy your stripper girlfriend, and then leave everyone else the fuck alone. You know, we all know you're going to do it. We all know you're going to do it. You know, I just please leave the rest of us out of it.
Right.
I do not want to have to listen to your fucking conversation. I'm in a booth at a restaurant and I'm still hearing this shit. You know.
Anyways, like NFTs are like the future, all right? Like eventually we're going to go to a non-currency economy and blah 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 bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, because like it comes down to this. Just because no one else has anything to say doesn't mean that you won the argument. It means they stop paying attention and want you to shut up.
Exactly. It's like, no, I get it. I get it. But at the end of the
Look,
day,
I get it. You're at this table because you want to fuck one of your other friends' girlfriends. That's why you're here. Why are you making it my problem? I don't know you. I don't want to know you.
You're ruining my fucking biscuits and gravy.
Yeah, you're fucking with my filet mignon fucking yawn or whatever the fuck I'm having. You know, I just want to sit here, eat my steak, have my potatoes, go like, man, that's some nice potatoes, man. You know, like sit with my friends, maybe like, you know, get a little boozy, and that's it. Don't make me listen to your stupid NFT fucking conversation. I don't fucking care, and I don't want to care. I don't want to hear it.
I got NFT and Bitcoin just fucking ear fucking my left ear because you won't shut up.
Yeah, pretty much. And I'm like, I don't. The thing about crypto and NFT, okay, like the thing that like freaks me the fuck out about this whole thing is I've never seen so many young white people fall for the same thing at the same time.
It is an epidemic amongst my people, Jack. I don't know what to fucking say.
What fucking happened?
Well, see, like we don't have money, so we're trying to think of a way to have money. So,
so this is what formerly middle class white people have instead of the lottery.
Yeah. This is like new poor where they're like just figuring out like, oh shit, I'm about to run out of cash. So they have to like freak out. And then, they make something like this, and then it's like, which like it sounds
quick.
Exciting,
I vote
right?
we give all our money to the rich people, and then wonder why we don't have any money anymore.
I wouldn't go back in time. I know I'm not gonna say that. Nope. I don't. It's not my channel.
This is gotcha.
Let's put it this way: it involves a gun and time travel.
Oh God, yeah. Digital money is literally fake money. Well, like the idea is if you get enough people to believe in it, it becomes real money. But for that to happen, it has to actually be traded for something other than money.
It's a pump and dump stock. That's all it fucking is.
Yeah.
It's all it will ever fucking be. As soon as it hits its highest point, it will crash and then it will die off. I promise you. That's how this is gonna end.
It's gambling for tech bros. This is what it is.
These are the same cocksuckers, and maybe not the exact same, but the same ones. The same mentality that caused the .com bubble to burst bad. That caused like fucking, all commodity trading bullshit to fall bad, like fucking comic prices dropping out of the fucking sky, Beanie Babies.
Oh yeah.
It's the same shit.
Oh yeah. I love watching that video of that couple getting divorced and then having to separate their Beanie Babies out.
And then just like,
because I look at it and I'm just like, this can't be worth it.
It can't be, right?
It can't be worth it. It'd just be like, no, take all the Beanie Babies and fuck off. Like I just, okay. Now we're going to fight about all this shit. We're going to fight about all this shit. Every little fucking bit. And we're going to, it's not going to matter anyway, but because we're...
Crypto, NFTs, and real estate are the baseball cards, variant comics, and Benny Babies of the 2020s.
Yes, they are. And thank you again, Flashman. Thank you for $5. I like $5.
But no, Flashman's
they totally
right.
Are, like there's no way they aren't. Because like if you try to buy something from me with an NFT, my immediate reaction is not going to be, aha, I have X amount of dollars. My thinking is going to be, oh fuck, now I got to figure out how to sell this thing.
Well, yeah, because Congratulations, Jack. You're in the art salesman business.
Yeah, like I gotta sell this thing. Like appreciating value. Fuck that. No, I need $10,000 now.
Well, not even just that. It's like it may appreciate in value. Well, what if it doesn't? Then it will drop to nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's an entire industry that's based on people giving value to something that doesn't exist. So kind of like currency, but like has none of the backing nor the oversight the currency
Well, none of the benefits of currency. I can't take Sad Monkey and buy beer with it. I can't buy a house with that shit, you know?
Look at my monkey. Give me the beer. That shit gets you locked up.
Yeah. Yeah. You actually like Beanie Babies? Well, yeah, but they're not going to make you rich.
Fine. Exactly.
If you're just like, hey, I have Beanie Babies. Why do you have them? I like plastic Beanie Baby bean-filled animals.
Right.
Sure.
I mean, look at me and Jack. All right.
Yeah.
Like, we understand collecting shit just because you like it.
Yeah, dude. I have fucking I've bought me some hella fucking third-party Transformer knockoffs.
Like
you know?
you do.
Like you do. You know? I don't really regret it.
Of course not.
But I'm not thinking I'm going to make like $500 either.
No, you just want to play with Ripjaw.
No, I just want to play with Megatron and just be like,
yeah, make Megatron
now
fight
Optimus
Optimus
Prime. You know, and that's it. Put them on a shelf, occasionally transform them. You know,
right.
Wonder what I've done with my life. You know, like that's kind of how it is. You know,
cry a little bit
on the inside because I'm constantly broke and spending money on stupid shit like fucking $100 Transformers. Just, you know, and I'm like, why is my life such a hollow shell? And what have I done? Why have I done this to myself? And the answer is, well, what else were you gonna do? Well, that's a good point. I'm sorry. What was it? Am I okay?
And we're going. Yeah, you went to a space there for a second. Do you want to unpack it, maybe compartmentalize it, or?
Oh, dude, so it's approaching January. I mean, April.
Wow.
Right? Wow. I am.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe it's about that time. Maybe I need to be getting off soon because I'm like.
I was about to say I have to go.
Stallone here, you know.
like post CTE Stallone. I'm sorry, the man's gotten older and he's gotten less intelligible.
yeah, but you know, hey, it's good while it lasted, you know.
Right.
But yeah, I actually ran some people through another Babylon adventure last night. That was pretty cool.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I definitely have to drop some of the defensive values because that combat took way longer than it should have.
That's fair.
You know, I'm like, this is taking too long, and it's, you know, it's no fun to have two guys hitting each other that can't damage each other. You know,
right? Then it becomes tedious.
Yeah, that's just tedious. It's like, well, that's only going to get worse as the numbers climb, you know? So we're going to figure that shit out. Really looking forward to doing the Kickstarter. Really afraid of doing the Kickstarter at the same time, you know?
Well, again, that's when you put your baby out there for everyone to look at.
I know, you know, it's like, here's my weird flipper baby. Don't you love it? You know, and I'm gonna it'll either be like, yes, we love that flipper baby, or the fuck is wrong with you? You need to put that shit down, you know, like with a hammer, you know.
And either way, I'll be right there with you with the fucking phone calls, and we'll.
Yeah. Oh god.
It'd be like, wow, that idea works, or well, I guess we could be sad for 6 months.
Yeah, Flash was like, oh no, Metapod versus Metapod. No, exactly. Like that was kind of the problem. It was like, oh, fuck. Just okay. Yeah, we need to do something about this. Which is okay because all it means is I have to go back and remove
numbers.
Remove some numbers. Now, one of the things about this, holy shit. It's what's known in programming as a cascading problem.
Mm-hmm.
A cascading problem is a problem that should be easy to fix, but isn't, because it cascades through the system and causes a problem. And in pen and paper role-playing games, that is making sure all the numbers now match up after we changed them the last time.
Right.
Whew.
But, it's like, again, it's not to make the most obvious comparison, but it's kind of like a World of Darkness game where it's like, combat is fun. And it's one of the things I love that we built with Babylon, where the combat's actually really fun to do.
Yeah.
But like the way the game's played, it's much more of a role play game, if you will,
Oh yeah. It's
role play.
It's supposed to be kind of goofy and be a lot more about flavor and fun than it is about like it's not supposed to be Dark Souls. It's not like going to be the Dark Souls of fucking tabletop role playing game, which i.e. D&D First Edition.
You roll, you're dead.
Yeah. Well, like that's when everyone was talking to me about like the old school revival.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, that's okay. You can keep it. And they're like, why? And I'm like, because I'm tired of waiting 3 hours to enter combat just for me to die in the first round. You know, like that. I don't know about you, but that's not fun. And in that period of time, oh God, no, it's actually almost exactly like playing Dark Souls. You're just sort of like I still remember that moment in Bloodborne where I was like, wait, there's a leveling system?
What?
How? Wait, when? It's like, yeah,
God.
Oh God. Like, no wonder I can't kill anything, like, no wonder this is happening. Oh, there's an actual no, that's okay.
We're good.
I'm good. I need my character to actually be able to do shit, otherwise it's not that fun.
Look, having the potential to have a TPK every week does not sound
that's
fun.
That's a bit much. Bit fucking much. Okay, yeah, I think I definitely need to like sign off for the evening.
Yeah, fair enough.
Definitely,
it's all right.
Crashing.
It's okay, bud.
But I had a great time talking to you. Flashman, thank you. Absolutely, thank you for the $15. Thank you.
Hey, if you enjoy the stream and you want it to keep on going, definitely send Jack some money. That way he can keep it going and get update his computer. That way it won't crap out on him.
Yeah. Then it won't crap out on me, and we can keep going.
Right.
But, so until next time, Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno. Don't forget to wash your ass. Remember, Satan and I love you very much. I will see you throughout the week. And Thaco isn't that bad. Fuck you.
Lies.
Yeah, it was lies. Lies. Attack bonus or nothing. Like, oh God. All right.